Good. Oh, I might as well. Oh, okay, yeah. Get on the other side. No, okay, let's get the shade. Cool. 250 for this tomorrow. Oh, awesome. Well, I'll ask you, did you get the head-up display? Okay, let me get ready. So, what we have prepared now is, okay, let me explain the plan. We are charged at 100%, but we simply cannot drive it down to 0 because it will take too long. Because it's already 10:30, but I purposely waited a bit before we started because even now at 10:30 it's only 8.5 degrees Celsius. So ideally we need to do this in July, not now in by the end of September, but whatever. So what we're gonna do is drive now towards Goul, probably go there, maybe a little bit past, I'll see. Maybe go this way and then we head back again. I have to be back here by 4 to pick up the kids at kindergarten. But what we'll do is just find out what the consumption is, and we already know the net capacity, 88.6 kilowatt hour, and then we can figure out how far it will be able to go. Okay, anyway, live stream is here. We're gonna do the final preparation, reset some stuff here. I will turn off H1. I'm gonna preheat it a bit, but we have to keep it off. We're gonna go on the eco run, you know. So that means off with that. No fan is always better than only fans. And then we go to dynamic select. Switch on the vehicle. Dude, like, isn't it on already? Shit, no, it is on when you press the brake. Now it's on, ready. I don't know, man. Okay, Tesla or a Neo, or actually many modern cars, the car is on, there's no ignition here. You know what you're gonna ignite, huh? The battery. Okay, let's try again. Dynamic select, we go eco mode. Yeah, okay, all right. And that's it, and then, okay, we have to go here, turn off the acoustic warning, and the attention assist. Okay, let's go. Okay, I had to reset. So here also, we can reset this, for example. No, it's so clumsy. You swipe sideways. Okay, you have to click it. Yes, reset. But we probably want to look at. No, misclick, man. I want to see from reset, from charging. Yeah, that one is kind of. But we will reset also the exact distance here. Okay, click and then yes. Okay, now we're ready. Let's go. And then from reset, from charging, okay. Now HVAC is off and hopefully it will be warm enough, but I'll freeze in here. Oh, what the heck, man, lost connection. Okay, I'm back now. All right, so I don't know how hot it's gonna be in the cabin here because it's a well-insulated car. Maybe in the afternoon it'll be kind of hot. I didn't bring my Schwartz, but it's only 8 degrees Celsius now, so it's not an ideal run, right? In it. 24th of September. Winter is coming. It was 0 degrees Celsius this morning. Yeah, I should actually shut down the pool now. I've been running it for no reason for actually several months now. I was just hoping for some nice weather, but it never came, and now now it's just burning money for no reason. Fyr for kråka. So I need to prepare and shut down the pool and get help from Marcus maybe to carry the plates over, the covering plates. Yeah, but next year hopefully we get more action with the pool. Just bad timing that Isabel got that skin infection thing. Plus the next year Isabel will be 4 years old and Axel will be 2 years old, and then it's probably more fun for the kids to play in the pool. But we should try to time it. Next year I'm gonna avoid going on any trips in July. I'll probably stay home in July and enjoy the empty roads here where when all the office rats, they are hammering down the autobahn all over the place. I mean, if you want to go on a trip, we can instead go in June, right? Okay, so, wait, I don't remember, did Model 3 achieve 100 watt-hour per kilometer? I think it was around there, right? But today, since it's kind of cold, and I expect maybe around 110, 120 watt-hour per kilometer. ID7 was at 116 watt-hour per kilometer. It was 25 degrees Celsius. And why do I feel like auto steer is not active? Don't tell me it's kaput. No passenger from me. Huh? But the passenger display, man, who the heck uses the passenger display anyway? It's so useless gimmick. Wifey never used that display when she's sitting there. Limiter, there, resume. What the heck happened to auto? Let's see. Oh, steering assist was turned. Oh, did I? And then they bump into it. Okay, so we base it on the 88.6 kilowatt hour. So we don't have to drive it down to 0. As long as I have a good loop now in the daytime when it's not too cold outside. Yeah, so ideally, the warmest time nowadays is from noon until around 6 actually. So we start a little bit early, but okay, soon enough it will be noon. And actually, for some reason, Gol is warmer than other places today. It will be 17 degrees Celsius in Gol, but that will happen around 4 in the afternoon. And we'll be passing, or we'll be around Gol area around 1 in the afternoon. I have to see now. So I start at 10:40. So I just have to be back home by 4-ish. But it's not too strict how far we drive actually. But of course, the longer we drive in the afternoon hours, the better, because it's warmer that time. But it's just to measure the consumption. I mean, we could have taken a quick loop to. We could have waited until noon, right? or even 1 in the afternoon, and then drive a 100-kilometer loop somewhere and back again, like to Gjøvik and then back something, and that would have been actually good enough. But I feel like taking a trip with this car just to experience how it is to drive on the B roads, because I mean mostly on the motorways. This thing. Oh, nice airplane. That was Norwegian. Well, consumption so far is 168 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, there's another. Oh, they use 2 runways. Yeah, of course. Very little wind today, which is good. Driving condition. 9 degrees Celsius now. The temperature is rising. But on a good day, we could probably achieve 100 watt-hour per kilometer. That means 880 kilometers. That would be actually a record. Even beating the EQS, which is a record holder now in Thailand. But because we have a bigger battery than Tesla, then we should be able to achieve some nice range numbers today. Yeah, and I tried to figure out where to go. I thought about going the regular Venebygdsfjellet, but it's somewhat cold at Venebygdsfjellet nowadays. Plus that it will take too long time. I need usually around 7 hours to go to the loop, and I only have around 5-ish hours. And then there's some road works around Lillehammer now, so I want to avoid that stretch. Some close road, something, detour or something, okay. Yeah, by the way, I saw Dalen parkering. Oh, by the end of October. Yeah, I purchased the flight ticket already for Zagreb. Zagreb, here we come. Plus that we'll also most likely go to Bled and visit Slovenia. Visit Metron. But well, that truck is driving really slow, around 50 kilometers per hour only. But yeah, I need to park somewhere around here for 8 days. A P10, that's gonna be crazy expensive. It'll be like 12,000 NOK, you know, like 1,000 euros per parking. Okay, I don't think so. Maybe could ask my friend to shuttle me over, and then I just keep the car at home. Or I could go to some like Dalen parkering or somewhere further out. But it's still gonna be something expensive, so maybe I'll just summon my friend if he's available though. I'll tell him soon. But I'm still not sure how I'm gonna do it, because man, we'll have to bring all the big freaking boxes with me and the luggage. It's gonna take up a lot of space. But I want to bring the Cybex since there will be some driving. Wait, we have to bring the small stroller maybe. Yeah. But the plan is to stay. The Croatia trip is 8 days, and we have EV Clinic guys. They know Mate from Rimat, So hopefully we get a factory something, or I don't know, factory visit. Maybe if I can get a test ride in the Nevada, that'd be awesome, with a pro driver, of course. Well, okay, maybe if I can take a quick test drive also, if they allow me to do that in the truck. That would be awesome. But always bring draggy. So I have some plans. Since I'm gonna be there for once, I might as well visit some different businesses. Get it worth it. Plus, also we're going to the coast of Croatia to do some chill time. And I think the weather should be okay even in by the end of October. Or is the chat bugged? The last thing I see here is also no passenger display. For me, it's no deal breaker. You're not supposed to drive like that, bro. Man, bringing BMW driver doesn't know how to drive. And nowadays, I'm teaching. I'm what do you call it? I'm practice driving with wifey now. She is very confused when it comes to roundabouts, which lane to hug, which side to hug. So I try to explain to her. Very simple. If there's a 3-arm, like just now, and you go straight, then you just split it as if there was stau there. So you go straight, you hug left side, and then whoever going right hugs the right side. But she almost always fails on I need to explain to her how it works on paper or on the screen before. But she's a good driver. She handles most situations really well. Of course, because she knows how to drive. She just doesn't know roundabouts that well, because there are very few roundabouts in Thailand. And then same here. You see, we have okay. There, we can't turn left, so that's why I need to hug the left side when I go straight. And that guy should pay attention, because there's clear path for him since he's doing the right. Okay. Oh, actually, chat is not bugged. It's just inactive. Well, it's nice September. Nice weather for about a week. It's been raining a lot before. Then tomorrow I pick up G580. I think. .5 degrees Celsius. Hopefully the sun is enough to keep things warm. Yeah. But I mean, this car slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter, so shouldn't be that much affected by cold temperature. Especially because we are not using any heat right now. It's mainly just the drive part. Well, since you guys are so inactive, I'll just play some music then. No need for me to talk to myself. Right. Anytime now. There. Oh, it's poor connection. Try the other side. Oh, same there. There. Well, we just passed Moda, and as usual, we cruise at 80 kilometers per hour in the speedo. We are following the speed limit for once. Yes, today I'm not even barely legal, and then 80 here is 78 GPS speed, and then we'll see. What happened to the percent estimation here? You see, I've seen this before. Okay, well, you have to enable the electric, whatever. Oh, no, I forgot. I turned it off, yeah, because I didn't want it to add charging stops for me. Okay, so now it should estimate how many percent I arrive with. It is awfully slow, though. It's sending data to Deutschland. Yeah, seems like the server park at Stuttgart is not that schnell. Wow, see how long it takes? I don't even get the estimation yet. Okay, maybe in a couple of hours I'll see how many percent I'll arrive with. Yeah, all good. AutoStay is doing a good job. However, it feels a bit, not sure how to say this. It turns slightly left to the right, left to the right, a little bit. But it's fairly smooth. And then still HVAC is off. I'm going to try to keep it off throughout the whole test. And then, well, it was 8.5 degrees Celsius. Here it's 7.5. It's getting a bit colder. But it doesn't matter too much because as long as HVAC is off, then the car just slices through the air like Swiss cheese through butter. Walls on the windows on this Panzer. Guten Morgen. Yeah, premium weather. Yes, I paid for premium weather today. So yeah, I think I chose the right location because Goul will have very little wind and also some of the highest temperature today for the best, for the lowest consumption. Premium 2G. Yeah. But yeah, I was saying that I haven't decided if I will go for the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Geländewagen on Friday night or Saturday night. Of course, Saturday night is best for traffic. Even 8 in the morning, there'll be literally no, even 8 or 9 in the morning, there'll be almost no traffic. But Saturday morning when I end up, there might be some traffic. And the weather is kind of similar anyway, so I might go for Saturday night. But I have to figure out how to do the ET5 touring 1,000 kilometer challenge. I mentioned it to Neo, and they thought it was a good idea to show that you don't always need a big battery, you know. Yeah, I want to see how fast can the 75 kilowatt hour battery go. But when I did the math, I would go for the CLA because it's more modern, it charges faster, and it's also more efficient. But, oh dude, what the heck is wrong with the AutoSteer? AutoSteer suddenly stopped working. What the heck, man? German tech. There, it's back. Well, the problem is that I need to do it when swap stations are open, and also what I got the reply from Neo is that they are not planning on opening 24/7 simply because it would be too expensive. ID7, I like ID7 a lot. Also, ID7 is incredibly efficient, and even though it's not 400 volt architecture, when you charge to more typical like 70-80%, then the ID7 is still very good. It's all about the 800 volt type, right? And also the ID7 has way more space. You guys know the banana box test, right? No, the CLA 250 plus, I don't know. And I'm kind of fully booked anyway this year, so it'll be next year, and next spring, summer maybe. But yeah, well, it's not really a vacation though, but just wonder how I'm gonna do this. I mean, I could just go for a day run, like a weekday run, go back and forth on the on the Mjøsen route. I'll be constantly swapping at Tangen though, kind of boring. But it's also kind of cheating because then I can drive optimal. So the real challenge is to go through Sweden. But I calculated that for the 5-minute swap it takes, I can charge only 16% of the battery. So it sounds counterintuitive to swap with 70 or 60% battery, but it's actually faster than charging. The swap is so fast. It's going to be long. Well, not really. I have to stop right around 4 and then make a quick conclusion and then go pick up the kids at the kindergarten. So consumption is 173 now, but we are kind of high, but not as high as Snoop Dogg. Yeah, how do you coast here? Put the car in neutral, maybe? 4K podcast. I don't know what to talk about. I have one thing I want to talk about is Norgespris, but that's more like a Norway only thing. Let me put the car in neutral. There. Okay. Hey. What happened to the headlights? Oh, is it totally off now? Or, the right side is on, but I don't see anything on the left side. Maybe left is totally dead now. It doesn't bug me about the kaput light anymore, though. Wow, but it's German quality, right? Light kaput on a car with 3,000 kilometers on the odometer. But it seems that the right side is dead. DED. I can't see no right side low beam. I'm gonna try to fire up the high beam, see what happens. Boom. Yeah, it's only on the. I can't do headlight test. Headlight test is I need to. I did a quick headlight test thing in Sweden. I'm gonna use that at least, and then I have to show what happens with the kaput headlights here, and then mention that we can't do much. It's just the name of the game. That's a bummer. I didn't do the headlight test before the car got kaput. But I mean, who expects that a German car will go kaput during 1 week of borrowing, right? It's coasting okay, neutral. Okay, I'll start slowing down a bit. Then back to neutral. ABC always be coasting. Yeah, see? Look. Uh-oh, a freaking Insta. My eyes are burning. It's so fugly. Oh shit, man, the Insta is so ugly. What are you talking about? 90 kilometers? You mean 90 kilometers per hour? Right? You're talking about speed, not distance. And then 80, it's kind of cryptic. I think you're talking about 180 watt hour per kilometer, right? And the budget, okay. This is where correct unit matters, and some space and punctuation here. Especially, I'm struggling with since I'm driving, and I quickly look at that for a couple of seconds and try to decipher what it means. EQE 350. Oh, that was rear-wheel drive, wasn't it? Why the EQE 300 was rear-wheel drive. And then 90 kilometers per hour. Okay, 150 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah. Insters lately, they're sure. Yeah. I can't understand how that guy from Fully Charged was praising the looks. What's his name again? Not the main person, not Robert. He was in Korea and he was like, oh, it's so gorgeous. I'm like, huh? Really? Dude, like there are some fugly cars out there, like the i3, you know, and Inster, and don't remember some of the other cars. Man, they're freaking ugly. I'm not saying that every Ioniq is ugly, you know. Ioniq 5 is good looking. Ioniq 6 is like the front and the side and back is oh yes, I don't have to see that again. It's an old woman who bought it. Maybe that's her taste of cars. CLA with the 350 kilowatt caravan durable. Huh? Oh, well, I guess what you're looking for. I feel like the iX3 is more premium, even though you pay quite premium price for the CLA, 600K, and that doesn't even have head-up display. Yeah, like many cars nowadays I test, they have head-up display, even poor man's car. So that's why when a premium brand like a Mercedes doesn't come with head-up display, I start wondering, what are you paying for? The awesome battery tech? Well, cheap Chinese cars, they can charge faster. I did a charging test of the IM6. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be popcorn time, man. Because I also compared against the CLA, and the IM6, spoiler alert, charges faster than the CLA. Only problem with the IM6 is that it's so freaking thirsty. Shit. Too bad I didn't have time with the IM5. But yeah, supposedly I will be able to test IM5, IM6 for at least several days before winter comes. So I just have to find the time to do it. There are some cars in my to-do list that doesn't require a full week of stuff. Go for 800 kilometers. Thank you very much. 5 pounds. Thank you. Unfortunately, I cannot go that far because we have kindergarten pickup, kindergarten run. Despite 8-degree diff, EQE 4Matic had 1 kilowatt hour more. Huh? 1 kilo, you mean 10 watt hour per kilometer, right? Or you mean 1 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer, right? I need to fill in the gaps here in the missing information in unit. So I guess EQE is quite efficient. Yeah, okay, based on what you're saying. Dude, the freaking e-Golf here. No, okay. Okay. Normally I don't want to hammer too hard, but when there's a very slow poking e-Golf, then we must hammer. Oh, you want to exit there? But you want to pass me soon because I'm gonna be driving slow, bro. Well, actually, I'll be semi-hammering down the hill, but I can't go too fast because I have too many pricks on me. Well, 148 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. But I still wonder why some people can defend the kilowatt hour per 100, because it's very clumsy. You have to say 14.8 kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. It is overcomplicating everything. It was already quite clumsy to use the liter per 100 kilometer. Yeah. You pay by the liter per kilometer. Yeah, okay. But I mean, who the heck calculates based on liter per 100 kilometer there versus distance anyway? They don't, right? So it's more like, okay, you just know, because in Norway we don't use that. We use liter per mile, you know. We use liter per 10 kilometer, and everyone here is fine with that. But you know what? We actually count mil. We say 50 mil, 50 mil from Oslo to Trondheim, you know, 50 miles, but it's not miles. You know? So then it kind of makes sense because, okay, it's 50 miles and then you use half liter, then it's 2.5 liter. Wait. Half liter mil. Another 25 liters. Yeah. 25 liters needed to go from Oslo to Trondheim. Yeah. So I mean, whatever people are used to, yes. But so it kind of makes sense because in Norway we actually use that mil for distance, but nobody counts 100 kilometer as a unit. That's what my point is. But actually, EV database uses 1 hour per kilometer in the numbers. They don't use the stupid kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. And then let's not forget kilowatt hour per hour. And some people also defend it to the death, kilowatt hour per hour. Well, it makes sense if you count an average, like peak power. I mean, well, like the power tariff at home. You know, yes, okay, there for 1 hour you can count. Then it makes sense to talk about kilowatt hour in 1 hour. But in the car, in the Mercedes or in the MEV platform, the kilowatt hour per hour is the instantaneous power displayed because it jumps up and down. So then that's incorrect algebra. If you try that at school, you should fail. But maybe people are failing in life then. Ioniq 6, no, Ioniq 6 is horrible. I mean, it's way too cramped in there. I tried it. No, they made it too small. Model 3 is actually a really good car because it's small on the outside but spacious in the inside, and it's super efficient. Oh, zero mile test, I thought about it, but I don't know if I have time. Well, okay, I have an opportunity tonight. Yeah. But I have to do a night 0 mile test. I guess no problem, right? It's just going to be a bit cold. Plus, I need to hammer it down. This car has so good range, and I need to hammer a couple of hours to get it down to 0. Yeah. But I mean, I got lots of views on the CLA videos. Just have to prioritize that I am 6 yesterday night. But I have to return this car tomorrow, so whatever I need to do now, I need to do it. Tomorrow morning I'm scheduling the auto parking test. And auto parking in the CLA is wonderful compared to the EQB I tried last time. It was quite long ago, 2 years ago. So the CLA has the potential to be some of the best because it has a layout, what do we call it again? It lays the user, whatever, over in the AR thing, just like Toyota. But I had to rewatch Toyota video to see how that was, to figure out what is the best now. Is it Toyota or is it the Mercedes? No, these guys are slow. Okay, good. They're moving. Good, I can coast. Schnell. In Sweden also, yeah, I see. So I think that's like a Scandinavian thing. Okay, always be coasting. ABC, 7.5 degrees Celsius, 149 kilometer. I don't get spammed by the dying headlight message because the headlight is dead, DED. So yeah, pro tip: if you are annoyed by something about to die, just kill it, and no more nagging. Okay, no, that means that the left side is totally out. Okay, whatever. A man needs to proceed with the test. Well, I guess I'll make a headlight video. We can see what happens with one side out. It's gonna look weird at night. So I'm gonna be busy tonight. The plan, okay. I will do a headlight test and acceleration noise test tonight, 2 at night. And then auto parking test will be done tomorrow morning. Well, but then we have low sun. Maybe I could do it tonight, but preferably after the Yemen has closed. There's going to be a night parking test then. Yeah, I guess that could work. I can do it tomorrow morning right after the kindergarten run. Have a little buffer time there. But tomorrow is busy, man. I don't know how my calendar gets filled up with appointments and other stuff all the time. I would like to have a clean week where I can just do my test and then have space for some other things also. Because I need to squeeze in the ET5 touring somehow. And I haven't figured out how to do it yet. I want to do it before it gets too cold. And also, yeah. So maybe I'll just go for it. Just go back for the Tongan, or swap at Tongan. But then that's only day run. Wait, how is it again? I can start early. I can start at 6. No, I think I can even start at 5:30. And then time it so I swap the first time at 7. Oh yeah, and then I go home, yeah. Then I go home, there's a little break there. I go home, do the morning routine, ship the kids to school, to kindergarten, and then I resume. Yeah, but I should be able to finish it by 7. I mean by 40, right? By 4. I mean. So that'd be kind of like a cheat run, or the how fast can it possibly be if we had plenty of swap stations? Yeah. Because it might get a quite good time, you know, like a sub. Only problem is where the heck, how do I pee? Yeah. I sacrifice a couple of minutes and just quickly pee then. We can do that. One of the days next week, maybe I can do it while it's still okay weather. And then we can take the full Sweden run later, when it's more convenient with Isabel and so on. But actually, if the ET5 touring needs only, well, it possibly needs 3 swaps only in an optimal run, then the bigger battery needs only 2 swaps. So there's almost no difference there. It's just a 5-minute difference in 1,000 kilometer time. But in the more practical, the real world test through Sweden, then the small battery needs actually 5 swaps, below 25 swap per minute time, plus the overhead. But it should be able to match Seeker 7X and Model S even. Oh shit, I didn't check out Sweden also the thoughts about the new Xpeng P7. Well, it looks great, seems to be efficient, also charges fast, no mercy. What zero test is probably more useful than headlight test with only one light. Well, I mean, we have some headlight test part in Sweden before it got kaput. Show the ADAS view on the videos, huh? Oh. Okay, you think the Model 3 long range with the new pack will match the current range? Oh, possibly. Yeah, we need to measure it on the, well, you keep saying Model 3, but I'm gonna measure the battery on the Model Y Performance, and it's the same battery now, right? G6 as efficient as Juniper, not even close. Oh, I didn't do a proper test there, but the old G6 was not as efficient as Tesla. And the new G6, they didn't do anything with the efficiency, just actually a smaller battery, but charging way faster. So I mean, Tesla is pretty much unbeaten when it comes to efficiency. And what I've seen is that the efficiency, how to put this, efficiency trumps the charging speeds. Good efficiency, you can get away with lower charging speeds. So the IM6, for example, is not that fast in 1,000 kilometers because it's so thirsty. Even though it charges at, well, when I tested 350 kilowatt roughly, it never hit 395 kilowatt. Not sure how I'm going to get it. i4. Well, the i4 feels more premium in many ways, but they're also kind of similar in efficiency and so on. But also i4 is also quite cramped. Yeah. But the i4 has a hatch opening at least. That helps. But I feel like i4 is a bit sportier. Here it's a bit soft, like a true Mercedes, just a comfort car, not much of a driver car. It's always been like this. What, 7.5 degrees Celsius? Consumption is 134. Yeah, you see, we don't get that uber low consumption today. Actually, I almost feel like the range test with higher temperature yielded better result. No, it was 142, yeah. 141 or 142 watt-hour per kilometer on that range test. We check here, but it was warmer. Okay, oh, it's 141 watt-hour per kilometer. It's 12 degrees Celsius. You have both, and I feel the rear space in was cramped and CLA. Okay. You need to test how good the heat pump in winter, maybe. Oh, well, there I feel like Tesla is unbeaten. Many people don't know how awesome the Tesla heat pump tech is. The whole octovalve. Even today, how many years now? 4 years after Tesla introduced. Wait, was it 4 years? Boy, I thought it was going to be sunny. Well, you know, it's getting so cold nowadays. I can start doing yellow test. It means that it is more comparable to ID7 in efficiency. Yeah, something like that. But I could actually do the sleepover. I could do the sleepover yellow test, which is more interesting because then I chill down the battery overnight. But I need to bring Isabel with me. So she will just come with me in the evening, and she probably falls asleep during the drive, and that's fine. And then once I arrive in Yelo, well, I don't want to be too late. Let's say, I don't know, 11. Right? If I start from Yes home around 8, yeah, 8 or 9, then I should be at Yelo at around midnight, 11 midnight. Okay. Isabel would then have slept in the car for at least 2-3 hours, right? And then I just carefully carry her upstairs, and then she sleeps in the bed there. And then we let the car chill down. And then in the morning we conduct some of the remaining, some Colgate tests and so on. And then, yeah. Because actually many of the Yellow tests got lots of views, which means that for some reason my viewers are interested in some kind of, this we call it Sunday drive, but it's more like an eco run. But the Yellow test is more like a road trip to the mountains, something. The G-Class, well, I don't know if I dare to off-road it in case I damage something. But we'll probably just drive it like it's supposed to be driven, you know? Soccer mom car, just going to and from kindergarten, or, yeah, and on motorways and stuff, right? That's what the people buy the Geländewagen for. They put on some 23-inch tires, low-profile tires. We're talking about 25 or 30 profile tires, right? That's how the black man rolls. Okay, maybe not. But hey, what happened to the sun? It's supposed to be sunny over here. Shit. It's getting foggy now because I don't get sun. Oh, I need more sun. Okay, if you guys can move a little bit, that'd be great. So I can pass by here. Yes. There's actually space for more. No. Okay. Lane change assist currently in the film. What the heck happened there? Traffic sign assist. What? At least I can use cruise control. G-Class probably yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be the thirstiest beast ever. Foggy to what? Okay, stop bugging me about those errors. Gee. Oh, 123 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, it's game over now. Oh, winter is coming. The leaves are turning yellow. Man, it's almost noon now. Maybe I only have time to go to Gol. And then, okay, I don't feel like taking the steep hills towards Hemsedal. I might just go slightly towards Yelo then and then go head back. We should try to get some nice autumn leaves in the background, in the thumbnail somewhere. Yeah, this is a rather cold Sunday drive. Usually I try to get more than 15 degrees Celsius. Now it's 6.5 degrees. Of course, that could affect the consumption. I mean, it's 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Should be as expected, right? DLC and iX3. Oh, well, the iX3 has this weird design on the screen and the instrument cluster thingy, or whatever I should call it. I'm actually not sure. I'm torn between them. Yeah, I need to spend more time with both cars to decide. Oh, okay, here, just a little fog and cloud around. Oh, it makes sense. Around Hønefoss. But it's probably because Hörnefors is in a little dip valley or something, so it fogs over. But yeah, once we clear here, then we get sun again. That's good. It's still kind of cold in the cabin here, and it's kind of silly because this car does not have any keep climate on feature, unlike all the other Mercedes. It seems to be like a cheaped out car. Oh yeah, if I had time though, possibly this afternoon, I should do a quick interior view and try to put the car seat in here. Need to convince wifey that we get lots of views on the CLA videos. And that even a half an hour review in front of the house should give me okay views. So I also want to see how good space we have here. The critical test is to put car seat in the rear, and then I sit in the front and see how much space we have. Okay, finally we get some sun heat up. But that must be done this afternoon, around, I don't know, I could do this 6 in the evening, 6 in the afternoon, evening. If Isabel can join with me outside, then there's not too much hassle inside and so on. And then the light conditions should be okay. Just a quick interior view. Really don't do that anymore, but I feel like maybe it's needed because there's so many people interested in this car. And then the Hongxi video got really low view count, ultra low. It was almost waste of time to test that Hongxi, but whatever. Set okay there. Seal, huh? It's a bit thirsty. Overrated. Yeah, it's a bit thirsty. But the car is okay, nice looking car at least. But also it doesn't charge that fast. I feel like even when it came out, it was slightly outdated, and even today, especially today, it's outdated. And also space-wise, I think it wasn't that awesome, what I remember. So yeah, that's why we don't see many seals in Norway. They're not that popular. Test parking, huh? Test auto reversing full on the well, huh? What is that? Auto reversing function. What do you mean? Well, this car should be able to go in, nose in and reverse, right? And also pull out for me. Are you talking about the memory feature? And then of course, we're going to try parallel parking. Yeah, but I like it that you get the layover in the AR. That is just excellent, insanely good. The way it displays parking spots, and also not only that, but the fact that the system is active when you put the car in reverse. That is bonus points, because why do we have to even enter an auto parking sequence, right? As long as the car is not nagging too much, but it's like it just discreetly shows you that okay, you can click here and auto park. Yeah, great. So the CLA has the potential to be the best auto parking car, even better than Toyota. Okay, 1 hour and 4 minutes to get here. Yeah, that's roughly what it should be when you slip poke. When I hammer it, I make it here in 55 minutes. And then we are about 1.5 hours away from Gol, and I will probably have a quick pee stop and maybe grab some food over there. Where is that guy going? Okay, he's going there. His blink's actually quite late. Nowadays, I'm trying to educate wifey on how to drive and when to blink and so on. And everything is actually quite logical. You want to tell other people where you're going by blinking. in time. Tesla will ever revert to real parking sensor. Oh, that part, I don't know. I mean, as long as the vision is good enough, then do we actually need parking sensors? Well, the vision needs to be really good then. Car reports distance spot on, more or less. So we don't have to care about the error here, which is none. It's German precision. Yeah, exactly. With the front camera, should be able to estimate. Well, huh? There is unusual traffic here for Thursday morning. I see a lot of cars behind me. What the heck is going on today? Wait. Can someone tell me when Höstferie is? Was that next week? Oh, it was next week. Of course, because Marcus is going on a 1 week vacation now. He's coming to my house tomorrow. Oh, people leave early, of course. Some people start on Thursday already, on Höstferie. That's why. Hence the traffic. It's supposed to be quite empty around here on a regular weekday, even on a Thursday. But not today, son. Not today. Wait, so that means next week is Höstferie. What week is that? Week 40. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Better than nothing, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, sensors, but I mean, it doesn't have to be dead exact on distance. As long as the camera sees that, okay, we are about to hit the bumper now, maybe it's time to stop. But also the vision should be better than sensor, because sensors typically cannot detect tow hitch. I've seen some scary moments where some auto parking is about to hit the tow hitch in front or back over there, right? But the vision should be able to see the tow hitch. Exactly. I mean, AI is good. Like every time I Google something now, the AI result comes up, and it's really nice that it gives me a summary and finds the answer for me right there, instead of me needing to dig into some websites to read wherever it was mentioned. And it's actually very accurate at the information they present there. There's a little summary, and then usually some bullet points with some more facts. Like, it's super convenient to have it like that. Because yeah, I could actually do the same. I mean, I could find the same information, but I just have to dig into the website and do. So it's not like the Google result is bullshitting or finding up things. It's just taking the information and then presenting it in a nice way. Yeah, AI for the win. Okay, 124 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I mean, it's almost Tesla consumption, Model 3 consumption. And this car is actually a Model 3 competitor. Some people are like, well, okay, except for the price, yeah. But size-wise, it's right on par with Model 3. This car is for 4,772 millimeter. Model 3 is 4,770 millimeter. This car is 2 millimeter longer. I think I got that right, or something like that, yeah. But of course, you get a Model 3 long range for 440k NOK, whereas this car costs 600k NOK. So I guess that's where it differs. But yeah, we have stocks here. Yeah, the Model 3 doesn't have stocks. Wow, that guy is bodies, dude. It's 9 degrees Celsius. He's getting a tan. He's just in the short shorts, no shirt. Well, he's a real Viking. No, there's no camera on this side, bro. Come on. There's a slow soul driver, even slower than me. Yeah, remember that in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. But yeah, do you guys, okay, I need to make a video about Norgespris. Now, how many Norwegians do we have in here? Or do you guys know about Norgespris? There is a government support, basically. They call it Norgespris. They give you flat 40 øre per kilowatt hour before VAT. Yeah. So if you compare that to the spot price, right? So instead of the variable spot price that goes from yeah, sometimes zero spot price, or nowadays around 70, 80 øre per kilowatt hour, you get flat 40 øre. Day, night, winter, summer, bam. But it kind of kills the incentive of, trying to avoid peaks and so on. You don't care. You just charge or use whatever electricity whenever you feel like it. The only difference is nettleie, or the grid fee that costs more in the daytime, but then it's lower during night and in weekends. Oh man, I was trying to avoid Baustelle, but there is a little bit here. Okay, hopefully this is the only one, right? But I look at it, the Elhub, there is a website. You can enhance scroll wheel gear shift automation. Oh, nice, yeah. Well, it was my idea, but maybe someone else's idea also. But yeah, so how much is that? I mean, it's 40 øre. It's around 3.5 euro cents per kilowatt hour flat price, equivalent to 3.5 euro cents per kilowatt hour spot price. The only minus is that you need to, well, in case that spot price is lower, then you still pay that price, you know. So then you could have saved money if it's low spot price. Yeah. But I look at it for my own, they analyze the past for you. And since I moved into Jessheim, I spent, I don't remember, 36,000 kilowatt hour or something. And then I could have saved 8,000 NOK if I had Norgespris, which means highly likely that Norgespris is a no-brainer for me. Pretty much what I say now is that everyone who lives in the NO01 zone, Oslo area, right? Oslo, Akershus, it pays off to go for Norgespris. The grid fee is around 45 øre per kilowatt hour. At night, I think in the daytime is almost 50 øre, and that is around 4 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Per kilowatt hour, flat rate, And also the thing is that during winter is when you spend a lot. In winter months, it's crazy. I would spend 4,000 NOK per month in the pure electricity price. Then it would be half if I had the Norgespris. The only thing is that nowadays during winter, we are in Thailand. The coldest months, December, January, we are in Thailand. So then it's not that beneficial for us, at least. Plus that I have usually a higher consumption than others because I test cars and I charge cars winter and summer. Actually, slightly more during winter. Well, no, not really, or it depends. Because my tests are usually based on emptying the battery anyway, so it doesn't matter too much if it's summer or winter, right? I don't drive a fixed, well, and the fixed distance is 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then it's based on lots of fast charging. But the interesting part is that, so Norgespris in winter, it's a big win for me. In summer, when the electricity is cheaper, then it's actually not that great. But here is where solar panel, and especially solar panel plus battery, makes really good sense, because in summer we have a lot more sun in Norway, and then I'll be producing more solar during summer, and then I can just, eat on the solar, right, rather than using Norgespris. So man, if I can just get a small 5 kilowatt system, even that would be plenty for me. I actually don't use that much electricity in summer. The house is super efficient, So, yeah, the thing is that if I get something like 20 kilowatt system, it would be overkill. I never use that much. So it would be mostly to sell back to the grid or whatever, or store it in batteries. But I think somewhere between 5 and 10 kilowatt is good enough for me, especially if I have battery storage. Yeah, that Kia is driving really slow. But I'm actually driving slightly slower than me. So maybe I should consider hammering it. Well, you see, he speeds up now, but he's driving dog slow other places. Freaking Kia Soul and slow poking. Well, so I'll make a video about the Norgespris. I think electricity price and stuff like that is interesting. And also when I have time, I should make a video about how much I spend now in the house, how efficient the house is, and the waterborne system. Okay, I'll probably hammer that sole on the next straight stretch if it's not too crowded. Because I see that this car is driving way too slow, man. It is obstructing my view when I shoot video. Spot price a day, huh? What, huh? Wait, which zone do you live in? I don't see those prices nowadays in Oslo area. It's getting expensive over here. I mean, there is a Soul and then a Toyota. No one's gonna overtake these two guys. Toyota's never gonna overtake. Okay, come on. Let's get ready for some hammer time. There, okay, let's go. Blink. Achtung. Yo, what's up? Old man with a soul. Yeah, okay. Probably had too many pricks on him. Okay, now I can get some nice shots. Great weather, 10 degrees Celsius. Temperature is rising. Yeah, almost noon now. Wow. You can charge with 11 kilowatt on home charger, so getting 10, 15 kilowatt is minimum, huh? Well, I mean, not really, because for me, it's not critical that all of the power needs to come from solar. And plus that I don't mind going slightly slower, you know. I could go 5 kilowatts. Most of the time, I don't need to charge that fast between my tests. But I mean, if solar is getting cheaper, then maybe it makes more sense to go 10, 15 kilowatts. And then just, yeah, price on the inverter plus installation would be the bigger cost here. But I don't know if I can put the stuff on the roof, if we can take the load or not. That was a weird thing. When I built the house and they claimed, oh, you can't put the stuff on the roof. Well, but that was the solar roof. Maybe for some reason it weighs so much that it's not possible. But the regular solar panel, yeah, would be fine. But also having this, I mean, if I want to get it one day, which side should I put it, right? South side maybe, or east-west side of the roof? South side will be on the wall. But I mean, actually, I think it was the right choice for me to go for a waterborne system and then just now, because I can just wait a couple of years and then solar is going to be dirt cheap, and I can get a system. You know, if I was rushing it just to get some kind of solar, what's it called again, solar roof, would have invested lots of money, and then just a few years after, the price is slashed to half or 1/3. You know? Yeah, I still wonder if I should put some solar on the slope. However, we have lots of deer in our area. Just yesterday, a deer was in the garden eating some grass or something. And those deers, man, they are incredibly nimble. Because was one time I saw the deer in the garden, I was like, oh, I told wifey, look, look, look. And then it ran away. But it went down the slope, you know. Okay, it's only around 45 degrees slope, and it's easy for the deer to handle that. Okay, we're back. I was saying that if I put solar panel on the slope, it would be kind of cool. I like the idea. I need to make sure that no animals can step on it. I need to put fences there. Yeah, I haven't installed any fence yet. But also that slope will only be effective until around noon-ish, yeah. So not that many hours. South wall mounting on the wall should be better. Just, yeah, just to accept that the house looks a bit different with the black solar panels on the wall. But maybe it's like to signal that that's an efficient house with some renewable energy, you know. I'm gonna see lots of houses that get solars all over the place. They don't care about what it looks like, right? Huh? Reinhold Itchy, have you been living under the rock for the past 20 years?
Caution, bump.
Caution bump. Okay. Wow. Yeah, there is actually a bump here. A little bump before we get back to the... How did the car know that? What the heck was that all about? Huh? And then I also have contact with Adrian from NeoWatt. Is that I think I want to go over to NeoWatt and I will ditch Grid Reward. I've been trying to play with Grid Reward lately, and it seems like, okay, last year when Grid Reward was new, I was able to get minus 100 øre quite often, minus 70 to minus 100 øre per kilowatt hour. But this year, it's mostly just minus 10 øre. So it seems like I get less Grid Reward. So it's kind of waste of my time. Or I could have gotten more if I go for NeoWatt. So, and then he's been working the battery thingy, right? And they are ready to install a stationary battery outside my house now in this cabinet. It's 20 kilowatt hour. It cost a freaking fortune. I think it was over 100. It was like 200,000 NOK something. But yeah, they will just place it there. I borrow it from them, and then it will just generate money with some, I don't know what the heck is gonna go there. There's some grid balancing or whatever, frequency balancing going on. So I'll just, okay, great, just bring it. Just let me generate money on that battery. Voice assistant, huh? Chat beauty, huh? Is it integrated? Let me see, where's the voice assistant? I have to get in the menu here. Assistant? No, that's not. For the apps? No, wait. Angry Birds, what the heck? Assistant? Hey, Mercedes. Huh? Okay, emotional intelligence, okay. Hey, Mercedes. What is the temperature outside in Gol?
Currently it is sunny in Gol with a temperature of 16 degrees Celsius. Today it will be mostly sunny with a low of 8 and a high of 17 degrees Celsius.
What the heck is that? Okay. Hi Mercedes.
I'm listening.
How is the current weather in Lillehammer?
Currently it is sunny in Lillehammer.
Hey Mercedes.
Yeah. Currently it is sunny in Ringerike municipality with a temperature of 9 degrees Celsius. Today it will be sunny with temperatures between 1 and 16 degrees Celsius.
Hi Mercedes.
How may I help you?
What is the current elevation we are at?
Could you repeat that please?
What elevation are we at? Damn it! Just went away. Just like my wife. If she answers the question, it just goes away. Hey Mercedes.
Yes.
How much range do we have?
You can still drive 510 kilometers.
Hey Mercedes. Hey Mercedes. Hey Mercedes.
How can I help?
What is the outside temperature?
Currently it is sunny in Ringerike municipality with a temperature of 9 degrees Celsius.
No,
Today it will be sunny.
It doesn't
with
use a sensor.
Between 2 and 16 degrees Celsius.
It's 13 degrees in the tunnel here. Hey Mercedes.
How may I
Who is Björn Newman?
I couldn't find specific information about a person named Von Neelan. If you have more context or details about who they might be, feel free to share, and I can assist further.
Hey Mercedes,
I'm listening.
how old is Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Arnold Schwarzenegger was born on the 30th of July, 1947, which makes him 78 years old as of today.
Very impressive. I'll be back.
Thank you.
Alright, we've been driving for a while now, and the consumption is 130 watt-hour per kilometer. It's almost as good as a Tesla Model 3. Wow. Hey, look at that. Welcome to Norway, where we have Norwegian left lane hubs club active. Shit. Freaking Toyota, why did you not change lane yet? Ich weiß nicht, but we are in Norway, the Nisseland. But, okay. So we just keep driving. We might drive to Gol. We'll see. It's already noon now. Shit. And then temperature is rising finally, 11 degrees Celsius. But, okay, someone in the live stream asked me to test the voice assistant. I did that. Okay, see here. Hey, Mercedes.
How may I help you?
How much range do we have?
A range of 509 kilometers is still possible.
What, isn't it 508? Hi, Mercedes. Hi, Mercedes.
I'm listening.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Hi, Mercedes. Okay. Is he talking to me? No. Hey, Mercedes. Hey, Mercedes. Hallo. Achtung. Hey, Mercedes. I don't know what. It's like my wife. When she doesn't want to talk to me, she stops answering. But it will do some kind of okay. Hey, Mercedes. Come on. I don't know why I cannot. Hey, Mercedes.
How can I help?
How old is Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I couldn't find any information on a person named Arnold Schwarzenegger. However, if you meant Arnold Schwarzenegger, he was born on the 30th of July, 1947, which makes him 78 years old as of today.
That is brilliant. Yeah, say good.
Sure. Let's see what the stars say now. First, give me a zodiac sign or a date of birth.
Oh, okay. 29th July 1979.
Here's my reading for Leo. You find it difficult to explain why you feel so tense and restless. Try and avoid letting the weight or tension to develop. Don't make any rash decisions and mistakes. And don't think carefully about what you must do to placate those around you.
Awesome. Okay, are you guys done now? Okay, I need to turn it off so I don't accidentally turn it on. No, let me check battery temperature. 14 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's cold. Yeah, stop asking questions. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Well, 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, nice weather. Södern today. Ja. 125 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? Tesla, go home! Well, actually, it's not going home, but yeah. Almost no wind today. Noise. Because we should be in Goul in about an hour. That means the trip takes almost 3 hours. Well, that means that that's the end point, Goul. Then I just take a leak and then head back. I'll be home by around 4. And that was that. So the leaves haven't turned yellow yet, but soon I think. Yeah, 124 hours per kilometer. Can you guys calculate based on that? Well, my gut feeling says that the average will be lower. Let's say 120. If we take, how do you activate that thing? $88,400 divided by 120. What? Hi, Mercedes. Huh? Okay. 88,000 divided by 120. Oh, I think I disabled that sign. Oh, that's probably why. $88,000 divided by 120. Okay, I don't know. It's not working. It's kaput. 700. Okay, that's a decent range. This might be the warmest day for this year. Yeah. I mean for the last day with the warmest weather for a long time now. Yeah, 17 degrees Celsius. But, yeah. I don't know why it's gonna be so warm in Goul today. Something about Goul. Well, 737, that's decent. For 9.5 degrees Celsius now. Of course, if it's 20 degrees, that would be better. Yo, hello. Oh man, stuff to do tomorrow. Shuttle the kids to school, I mean to kindergarten. Go downtown Oslo, swap cars, yeah, at Padlo stand. Go downtown Oslo. Yeah, I should hurry and do the range test also. The Landwagen. Need to do. How fast does a Geländewagen charge again? How big is the battery? It's quad motor, right? I wonder if I get high view count on it. The CLA was crazy. Lots of people were watching. Even though I feel that many people who are watching, they are not interested in the car. They just want to see how it is. Highland, but Highland, was that a Thailand run? I think it was Thailand. It's kind of cheating. Went down from Chiangdao to Bangkok in 25, 28 degrees Celsius. 200 kilowatt and 108 kilowatt hour. Oh, you guess? Okay. Well, someone can check this. Mercedes G580 EV database. They have fairly accurate data there. But it's still a big mystery. Did anyone measure the net capacity of this CLA? Because according to EV database, it's supposed to be 85 kilowatt hour, but maybe Mercedes is counting on that within a couple of months it will degrade to 85 kilowatt hour. As I've seen, is many cars, actually the Korean cars like Kona, e-Niro, I remember measuring around 65 kilowatt hour on those, but then it's supposed to be 64. But when it comes to the MEB platform, you never get that claim net capacity. 77 kilowatt hour? No, I got 74 or something. 73, 74 only. Okay, how you can convince your wife? Just tell her, take it on a long drive, like 500 kilometers or something, whatever you can hold it, and then see if your wife can sit in the car without needing to pee, right? Of course, before that, you make sure that she drinks a lot of coffee, because then you can convince her that, okay, so you needed to pee, but if you pee somewhere, I might as well plug in the car. So even though this car can go 1100 kilometers, during that pee stop, 5 minutes, you can replenish lots of range. And then by the time she needs to pee again, then you can plug it in again. So you basically have almost unlimited range based on the bladder on the wife. I think you don't need 1100 kilometers of range. Who drives? Someone tell me with a hand on the heart, tell me that all the fossil drivers, they drive non-stop until the tank is empty without stopping. They don't. There will always be plenty of stops here and there where you could have plugged in. Plus that you can plug in at home. You can't pump it at home. There's I don't know really. I think the reason why fossil cars, they have so much range is because it almost doesn't matter if the tank is 50 liters or 70 liters. But I mean, for Deutschland, yeah, you can then hammer on the Autobahn without having to refuel every 1 hour. Dude, I feel like that guy in front is going to be slow because it's a Toyota. But you better not slowpoke. I mean, at this point, it should have accelerated to max speed already. Because if it's a slow poke, then I must hammer. Okay, we'll see. I'll give you a couple of more minutes. Yeah, speaking of bladder, I need to pee soon. So I'll probably stop at Shell Gol and then I pee there and then I go back. ADAS view in the CLA, huh? Okay, okay, what about, oh, I see, oh, okay. Yeah, it's active now. And then what? What am I looking at here? I see a car in front with a square, a blue square beneath the car. What's so special about this? I've seen similar view in many other cars. And the truck came and then it disappeared. Well, it wasn't that accurate. It looked like the truck was over the line, but it wasn't. And then the lines here in the display switches from continuous line to dotted line. The real problem with the power output with fossil car, you have 5 liter of fuel tank that's 100% power. Well, but I mean, first of all, who drives it down to 5 or 10%, right? And is it critical to have that power all the way at the bottom? Because fossil cars, they also have other limitation. If you go up in the mountain, you will have thinner air and then worse power output. Plus that fossil cars tend to lose horsepower over time. But many cars, they can actually maintain maximum power until around 20%, which is pretty good. And also, okay, here's the thing. Even an EV at 5% is way faster than a fossil car at full empty tank. Have you thought about that? Plus that a fossil car, when you tank guys, you remember a thin battery? You're gonna get some insane acceleration power even at 20%. So actually, it means that in the future, when we have those really high power, high C rating on the batteries will have so much potential that usually the limitation is somewhere else. Because if you wanna make a car with 1,000 horsepower, you need good, strong enough drivetrain to be able to handle it. So what could happen is that money means that you get even at 0% or 5%, you still get the 500 horsepower flat. I don't know, 170, 200 horsepower, whereas EVs, they easily get 300, 400 horsepower. No, I think we are online now. You might have to refresh. Yeah, unusual high traffic today because of Westphalia. Seems to be some event going on today. Floor, of all places. There's some flags and stuff here. And that was all the inhabitants in Flora, all 150 people. The cost would be too high, wouldn't it? Does it cost more to floor it at 5% versus 70%? G-turn. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I would bother doing it. I mean, to my surprise, the Geländewagen off-roading didn't get that many views, so I don't think a G-turn would turn any heads. Probably just focus on my regular test. Well, I miss the days when I could just take a casual trip to Arctic Circle. And slowly I regain back the stuff I can do again. Still have to deal with the kindergarten. But yeah. Eventually, well, but it might take many years, but I don't know. In a couple of years, there should be way less maintenance for Isabel and Axel, so I can actually just go away for 2 days and come back. And they will take care of going to school or whatever. Well, actually, they will still be in kindergarten, but just bigger kids. They'll be more independent. Isabel should be able to poop and pee by herself soon without needing diaper change. It should happen this year or next year. I can't limit the resolution because this YouTube app is shite. He's doing a great job on the twisted turns there.
Baby, how's the weather tonight? I hear Arizona's pretty. I guess I'm not surprised that I'm not showing up in your mind. I'm trying to stay busy. I can't get you off mine. And I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. And you really don't mind being apart. When you're far away, is it weighing on your heart? I know it treats you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona.
Oh, shit. I'd like to hammer 5 cars to hammer pounds at Toyota now. G6 or Model Y Juniper. I like the G6 a lot. I kind of want to go at 80 kilometers per hour, not 72. Okay, that's Polizei. Well, what the heck is that? A freaking parade here. Oh, I7. Oh, that's the King's car. A8, yeah. The A8 license plate. There's a police escort with some other stuff there. They've been at Ghoul, maybe. The King. Hail to the King. Okay, but how about trying to get past that Toyota? But anyone in the chat ordered CLA? Oh, okay.
Kiss you better than the sun. But you would never return. Yeah, I make you feel fever. Whoa. I'm afraid you'll say you're happier where you are. I know we treat you well, but I can't love you more than Arizona, Arizona. Show you that.
Of course, now that I can overtake, that is speed up. I can't go too schnell either. I have too many pricks on me. But this is a perfect location for hammering. Now, this is super annoying. When I can overtake, they go fast. And then as soon as there's a twist, a little curve, then slow. Basic. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't try the basic. Oh, dude, they're going at 70 again. For helvete. Those pesky Toyota drivers, man. Okay, here we can hammer. Okay. And then comes the thing here. The car is actually kind of sluggish now in the eco mode. I don't want to floor. If I floor it, you override the thing, you know, the eco mode. Yeah, I didn't try the generic OBD profile thingy. Okay, there is a possibility to hammer here. Let me check. Oncoming traffic. No, don't speed up now. Shit, man. This Toyota driver is getting really annoying. He goes fast when there's plenty of opportunities to overtake, and then he goes so damn slow in the curves. Oh, okay, at least I'm past him now. New EV should show state of health. Okay. What do you think of the lounge feature in X-Bank? Huh? Oh. Well, I mean, that's not a feature you should be using while driving anyway, right? Well, it's probably nice when you want to camp in a car. But I don't really consider those features any deal breaker. But it seems like the Chinese, they want to promote that stuff. Well, 125 watt-hour per kilometer. We gained some elevation also. We're still at 70%. We've been driving for 2 hours. That means that it should take around 10 hours to finish the whole battery. Yeah, just put things in perspective. If you actually follow the speed limit once in Norway, it's going to take forever to empty out this battery. And people, oh, wonderful, ooh, marvelous technology. Well, Tesla offered this already from 2019, yeah, in a Model 3. But I mean, it's great that we get it in legacy automakers. And of course, you could have gotten this efficiency already from the ID7, the fastback. Yeah. And actually, you're not losing out on that much space in the fastback versus the station wagon. But it seems that the station wagon is noticeably less efficient. Well, thank you. 9 degrees Celsius, okay, not that hot. One of the coldest Sunday drive now. But actually, since this car is so aerodynamic, then it's not less affected by it versus a boxy car. PL6ET EV3, huh? 12 degrees. Well, this might be the last Sunday drive I do. I don't think I will do Sunday drive with a Geländewagen. But actually, I have time if people are interested. Is it going to be the thirstiest Sunday drive ever? Oh, we'll see. No, 124 watt-hour per kilometer. $123 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, simply amazing. Huh? Did you read me? Well, I read your message. Okay, then what? Yo, what's up? Average speed 70 kilometers per hour. Welcome to Norway. That's usually the speed we get on these roads. That's a real Sunday drive right there. And mind you, I did hammer several people. There are people who actually wanted to drive even slower than me. I've seen some fat e-tron owners brag about that the cars aren't that thirsty. And then, well, first of all, they drove down the mountain from the cabin typically. And then you see that the average speed is 65 kilometers per hour. I'll be like, okay, good for you. No, don't remember if state of charge is linear or not. Well, maybe you can do the math. 124 watt hour per kilometer, 156 kilometers done, and 77%. You know the creative ways, huh? Well, no, that's a question, right? You or is it? Oh, I don't know, just camp or you cook your meal with it. What, dude? Like, the speed went from 79 to 80 to 76. Okay, what speed is it? Yeah, the forest is turning orange now. Winter is coming. I feel like summer went past too fast. The summer is so short in Norway. I mean, April is still spring, May is kind of springtime still. June and July, okay. Then August, maybe 3 months. Actually, we had some nice September, wait, or was it late August weather? Where we had 25 degrees. That was August. So I need around 2.5 hours to reach pool. Okay, if I have a 5-minute stop there, start a little bit past 1 in the afternoon, then 81.1, huh? Really? Well, I did start with 100%, but maybe it wasn't like exact 100%. We'll try again now. 124 times 160, okay, divided by 0.23. 86.2 kilowatt hour. Well, I spent some juice before I left, maybe a half kilowatt hour. Oh, 10.5 degrees Celsius. But yeah, the consumption on the way back home should be lower because we have higher temperature. will have higher temperature and slight downhill. So we might end up with around 120 then. We'll see. All the reviewers don't test net capacity. Also, they don't correct distance error. Here, okay. If there is zero distance error, then the result. No, but that's the thing. Distance error is irrelevant when you measure it based on the method here, because you take the consumption multiplied by the reported distance. So even if the reported distance is incorrect, you just get lower consumption or higher consumption, but the net capacity will stay the same. I could do an experiment when I show you this, preferably with a car with smaller battery. But like if I only drive, let's say 300 kilometers, that should be enough to show a difference. But then I have to then overinflate the tires on the first test and then actually go slightly underinflate on the second test.
Myself on the wayside. Only takes one look into your eyes, and I won't be the same. You light it all ablaze. Wanna give you all my midnights, every high, every low, all of my time. Nothing can make me change until you call my name. You set it all on fire. I'm not the same tonight. I hear you call me higher. You turn my dark to light. Didn't wanna let it go. You just make it easy, so when I'm with you, I know I'm good. It's you're gonna make me shine. Bringing me back to life. Won't give it up this time. I'm like a diamond bright when you're by my side. Nothing before can compare to how you make me feel so brand new. All my freedom stays. You make the past erase. From my shoulder I can cry on. Find somebody to rely on. I'll have my blue day turn into bright days. You set it all on fire. I'm not the same tonight. I hear you call me higher. You turn my dark to light. Didn't wanna let it go, but you just make it easy. So when you're with you, I know I'm good. It's gonna make me shine.
Huh? 123 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, it's dropping and dropping. Nice. There's an X-Bank G6 in front of us. Okay, almost at Goul now. Well, good morning. Safe Thursday. Right, yeah. But whoa, whoa, whoa. I bet that the X-Bank is slowing down in a curve on autopilot. Dude, it was going at good pace and then suddenly it dropped dog slow over here. But I was going to say that, you know, okay, so people will be like, yeah, but it was cold outside. No, all the Mercedes fanboys will be, yeah, I like your videos, but it was too cold outside. Okay, guess what? Marcus, he's leaving his Model 3 Highland long range at my house for 8 days from Friday. So I could grab it one of the days and do a Sunday drive at similar temperature just to see if we can get what kind of consumption we get, right? Because the Mercedes boys will be like, oh, but it was cold outside. Okay, what about the Highland? Can the Highland match this consumption when it's cold outside, or will it be worse or better? I need to hammer this G6. Okay, after the truck. Put on the blinker, tell it I'm gonna overtake, go for it. Okay, well, 71 kilometers per hour average speed. Yeah, wonder why it was so low. And it's probably because all of the 50 zones and 40 zones we passed through. You already did a Highland long range test at 18 degrees. Consumption was 98. At 16. Well, it's not 16 degrees. Today is only 11 now. We started at around 8. So we can do a similar run, you know, with cold weather, cold-ish, right? Just to see. No, I don't think it's pointless, because I bet the comment section will be like, yeah, but it was a cold run, Okay, we can try it. I spent just 5 hours doing this run with a Highland, and just measure it in around 10 degrees Celsius drive, what the consumption will be. I'm also curious to see how higher it goes, right? On the Highland. But I bet if Highland rode today, maybe around 115 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. Well, you can find out. We can just test it. We actually don't have to go all the way to Goul. We could just turn around somewhere else. But on the other hand, yeah, well, we can do the same run. There's a lot of slow stretch over here, and then we had that high-speed run at the 90 zone. But I didn't drive at 90. I slow poke at 70 over there. So we can go to Goul and back again. Yeah. It just depends on the weather, if you can catch the same weather next week. I have to sacrifice one of the Geländewagen days then. Oh, that's Voya. Oh. Voya free. Because apparently there are lots of Mercedes fanboys there, but there are also plenty of Tesla fanboys. So as long as I get okay view count on the Highland run, Highland Sunday drive, I'll go for it. Oh, I have a better idea. How about doing it with a Model Y Performance? If the Model Y Performance can match the consumption of this CLA, then okay, then we can safely assume that Highland would be even better. But you see, based on what I know earlier, the Model Y, or versus the Thursday IM6, the IM6 had over 300 watt-hour per kilometer. In the same condition, Model Y should have around 210 maybe. In whether it was 190, 180, 90, from what I remember. But it means that the consumption on IM6 is roughly 50% higher. But you see, that means that if Tesla is charging 250 kilowatt, it effectively becomes, equals to around 400 kilowatt on the IM6. So with thirsty cars, any charging advantage is eaten up by the thirstiness. It's a spacious car, the IM6, but For example, the Q6 was not that thirsty and similar size. Well, welcome to Goul. We are just 4 kilometers away now from the turnaround point. I'll stop, take a little summary, take a leak, and then we turn around and go back. It's already 11 minutes past 1. That means, yeah, I should be back home right before 4. Time for a little conclusion, and then I think I should plug it in and charge it up. I'll drop out. 0 mile test. I'll be at a 5% battery left. And man, to empty 45%, I need to hammer almost 2 hours on the motorway. And then I need to charge it up again. So I might ditch the 0 mile test. But still go for the broken headlight test. And I think I will call it that, the broken headlight test. And acceleration noise test. Even those videos might get okay view count, maybe 5,000 views or 1K views, 10K views. And then of course the auto parking test. That takes just 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe, auto parking. But the Highland the Highland Sunday drive, the one with extremely good result that's kind of cheating because it was done in Thailand, and there was around 300, 400 meter elevation drop. What the heck, man? Okay, do we stop this car in the sun or does it matter? I could let it heat it up slightly while I'm in the toilet. Well, good old supercharger. Yeah, the classic super old school. Still here, still standing strong. Okay, let me see. Where do I park? So I can get some sun. I can park here maybe. In the sun here at the gas station area. Right? So that car, okay, well, how about here? Okay, whatever. That became too complicated. Whatever, I'll just park wherever. Maybe I grab some food over here. Welcome to Goul. Yes, I think this will be a turn point because by the time we are back in Yesholm, it's going to be almost 4. But okay, look at this. Oh, 123 watt-hour per kilometer, and we drove for 2.5 hours, which means that if you're going until the battery is empty, it will take almost 10 hours. We still have 73% battery left. And yeah, look at that, average speed 71 kilometers per hour. Yes, welcome to Norway, where the roads are like that. That is the main road you see right over there. Right, and it's only 11.5 degrees Celsius. Okay, well, it's unfair. This line's not that much better if we grow also at the same temperature. Well, let's try it. Yeah, let me stretch my legs. Oh, shit. Okay, with hot dog, with some basic air 5%, right? 6% consumption, so high. Should be under, huh? Okay. What about without cheating? I mean, without going downhill, even. But okay. I mean, theory. But if I could just milk some Marcus Beal attention, he wants me to propose this Marcus Beal, and I can take a little trip with the Highland. Yeah, why not? Maybe also promote some sexy buttons. Yeah, what the heck? Okay. Well, now we're on the way back to confirm real life with. Yeah, why not? Just need to spend one of those days. But I mean, I have a buffer in my program. I mean, in my schedule. So when I book a car for 1 week, I don't drive that car every day. You know, there's always slack in the schedule for me to do some other things. Like this Friday, this Friday I just happened to swap cars, but I'm going to meet my accountant. We will talk about changing from enkeltmannsforetak to AS. Okay, so I have an idea about 4K podcast today, which is how fast charging do we actually need? I can talk about that mega charger, also BYD mega charger. The charger is really fast. And then practically, does it matter? I guess it matters if you can only fast charge and you cannot slow charge. Wait, I feel like I've been talking about this topic before. Maybe someone could poke into my 4K podcast archive and see if there's any similar topics. Yeah, on the way back, the consumption should be lower. Oh, it's 13 degrees now. Nice. Okay. Once I finish the hot dog, I'll shoot a video. Should have plenty of time now. I grabbed just the ostegrill, 20 NOK. Didn't feel that hungry yet. Battery should be. Okay, good. No, thank you. Yeah, but what's that lately? Yeah, new insight is that we see that the batteries are getting slightly smaller. Chinese, they're moving more and more against LFP, and it seems like LFP will be more common also, simply because they have higher energy density and it's not cobalt based. But okay, there might also be the other techniques like the salt battery, you know. I mean chemistry, yeah. But yeah, I mean it's an interesting topic. How fast charging do we actually need, right? Well, we can have a little round table discussion before I start the 4K podcast and get some input from you guys. The problem is that the faster charging, the more expensive it is. There's no doubt about it. Faster charging, we have seen limitation now in dry cables versus liquid cooled cables. If you want to go mega charging, you might need liquid cables, so the cable is more expensive. Who's going to pay? Not the CPOs, they're making money on you. You pay. So the cheapest charging is of course at home, slow charging. And the faster charging, more expensive it becomes. At least in general. Unless maybe you can do something smart like Power, you can share the power between many different stalls and so on. That was a Tesla. Plus that, I think salt batteries will revolutionize the whole world. But if you have dirt cheap sodium batteries, if you have dirt cheap sodium batteries, it will have great benefits almost any for the charging station. I don't know, 1 megawatt buffer. You can charge at night and then discharge in the daytime, and so on. Shave off peaks. Well, there's solar systems who benefit from cheap batteries for storing energy and discharging them. So, there are plenty of places where batteries today would be like nowadays. If you want to get a lithium battery now for solar system, it's just too expensive. Yeah. Oh, the chat was not scrolled. Charging, huh? Yeah, actually. Salt is supposed to be 10 times cheap. Yeah, it's like they're talking about $10 per kilowatt hour, per watt hour. It's just extremely cheap. Not sure powered. Well, no. That only becomes a pain if the total charges, but fee if you overstay and you finish to 100% of whatever you. But the only problem with the 4K the only problem with the 4K podcast now is that we have sun in the face most of the time. The polarization filter helps slightly for some reflections, but I mean it doesn't, can't do magic. I have to check what it looks like now inside here. The sun is moving further toward the west now. Sorry. Yeah, towards the west. So we don't get totally into the sun there. But especially past Hønefoss, the direction will be better. Yeah, we're like, no, I think it's good enough for the podcast. The picture is not the most important thing about the podcast anyway. You see, now that we are going back now towards Jessheim, then consumption drops because we have some downhill on the way back. Wind today is, well, quite weak, so no problem there. So yeah, there is slow drop here. That means that we might end up below 120 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's see then. Did you Seeker 7X, etc.? I heard a lot of wind noise. Well, yeah, I don't remember. I think there was some wind noise. Okay, let me get ready for the 4K podcast. Yeah. Many of the podcasts are actually about charging. There, all right. It was unbearable, really. I can't remember that was that noisy. Wait, didn't I do a noise test of the the 7X? I remember it was okay. I mean, it wasn't noisy, you know, like a Jack E30X. Okay, let me get ready for the podcast. Pretty quiet. 60. Okay, yeah. Below 65 is really good. 66.9 is like okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the Mercedes CLA 350 4Matic. And yes, in today's 4K podcast, I want to talk more about how fast charging do we actually need. Actually, this CLA, according to spec, is supposed to take 320 kilowatts. I've actually achieved 350. Many people have done that also. So I mean, that's pretty fast, right? Well, until the Chinese show up and they charge at 500 kilowatt, or BYD, also Chinese. They have megawatt chargers. You know, the BYD Tang L that they have in China can charge at 1,003 kilowatt, which is roughly 1 megawatt. And it actually has 2 GBT ports, so you can double penetrate it in case you go to some less developed countries like Norway and only have 2 times 400 kilowatt. You just double plug it in and then you get 800 kilowatt, right? but okay, so when you have these really fast charging cars like the BYD, you can charge from 10 to 80% in around 10 minutes. Wait, or was it even faster than that? I don't remember. Yeah, but it goes so fast, right? And I have experienced this firsthand with the Seeker 7X. Incredibly fast charging. Also recently when I tested the MG IM6, also managed to go over 300 kilowatt for a while, and then even at 250 kilowatt for a long time. So, I mean, it goes so fast. And then, yeah, so then I start wondering, how fast charging do we need? I mean, is it going to be too fast? But no. Well, but people say, Bjorn, but, I want, as long as the charging takes longer than filling up dinosaur juice, then the charging is too slow. Well, is it? Well, first of all, fossil cars, because 1 liter of dinosaur juice has lots of energy, 10 kilowatt hour roughly. And even though the fossil engine is super inefficient, we're talking about around 70% losses here, they can still go quite far, simply because the energy density in dinosaur juice is so high. And also the difference, if you make a fuel tank at 50 or 60 or 70 liter, almost doesn't matter too much, right? So then you might as well slap down 70 liter and get 1,000 kilometers of range. However, in recent years, when they have more and more hybrids, then they need to sacrifice space for the hybrid drivetrain, battery, motor, whatever, electronics. So then they suddenly equip the hybrid cars with only around 40, 45 liter tank. But then, okay, as a slight offset, the battery might be able to help gain around 50, 100 kilometers of range there. So, but okay, but what I'm saying is that in the fossil world, you are used to 1,000 kilometers of range and refill time of, 3 to 5 minutes, right? And of course, for an EV, it needs to be equally high in able to match fossil cars. Well, yeah, or does it need to? No, not really. Why? Because you can charge your car at home, but you cannot fill up your fossil car at home slowly. So for fossil car, you must go to this gas station and fill up this dinosaur juice. But and you if you drive like regularly on to work or whatever, or to the grocery store or whatever you do, right, your daily errand, then you must refill your car every, depending on how far you drive, right, every week or 2 weeks maybe. But with electric car, okay, you have chargers, but depending on your driving habits, you might not have to charge at fast at all. Yeah. So that advantage that you can charge at home actually changes everything, changes all the requirements for range and refilling speed pretty much. Why is it relevant for talk about charging? Well, because it depends how you use the car. Well, I need to overtake this, so it's driving kind of slow. Oh wait. No, I'm doing a Sunday drive, but the car went back to comfort mode. Shit. I have to go back to E mode. But yeah, so in a way, why fossil cars they have so good range might be because you don't want to force the owners to like refill every week if they drive a lot, right? Or twice per week. So that's why they give it long enough range. But for EV drivers, as long as you have modern EV with 500 kilometers of range, and that's plenty, then you can drive really a lot, and you can only charge at home even, right? So that means that the 1,000 kilometers range, whatever you have in a fossil car, is not really needed for an EV. But what about the refueling time or the fast charging time? That matters, right? Well, does it? Because I have over 10 years of driving experience with EVs. Actually, I think more. 12 years. 12 years. Yeah. Since I got Millennium Falcon. I can charge at home. Many people, they can charge at home, and it's getting better and better. More and more people, they can charge at home or at work or at some place where they spend a lot of time at. Which means that when do you actually need to fast charge? Well, if you go on a road trip, which doesn't happen that often. But if you happen to go on a road trip, eventually your battery will be low, but then you have usually driven somewhere between maybe 2 and 4 hours before you plug it in at the fast charger. And then, at least for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, and when I go with the family, or once I stop after 2 to 4 hours of driving, I simply don't just charge for 5 minutes. I usually need way more time than that, especially if I go with the family. So then typical stop might be with kids and stuff, you know, or dog, at least 20 minutes. No, I would say quick stop is 20 minutes. A more normal stop would be half an hour to 45 minutes, sometimes even longer. You have no idea how fast the time flies when you're just parked there eating or walking the dog or changing diaper, right? Or breastfeeding. Or you can breastfeed when you're driving. No, okay, you shouldn't. so that means that, okay, but what about those people who cannot drive, who cannot charge at home? Well, they should not own an EV maybe. But even nowadays, there are places where you can charge while you're spending time there, right? It's okay. You could fast charge if there is no AC charging available at your, I don't know, shopping mall or gym or whatever you are spending time at. If there is at least a fast charger, you could get away with fast charging somewhere while you're taking a hot dog and checking your Facebook. And then it matters that it takes only 10 minutes, right? Or 5 minutes to fill up. But the problem is that with so fast charging, like megawatt charging, it becomes more expensive, and price of charging also matters. Many people, they are aware of that, and they don't want to spend too much money on charging. So, of course, it depends on CPO. It depends on many different factors how expensive the charging is. But there's no way around it that if you want mega charging or 500 kilowatt charging, you might need some kind of liquid cooled cables, for example, and also lots of power modules in that charger. And then what you can have power sharing to shave off the cost, but then you might not be guaranteed to get the 1 megawatt in case many people are charging. Then you get only 500 kilowatt, right? So if you want to have the guaranteed speed and you need liquid cooled cables, all that stuff costs extra. Dry cables are cheaper, less power modules, less power is cheaper. And also, by the end of the day, who's paying for all that equipment and for the peak power of 1 megawatt? It's you, not the CPOs. They just calculate how much stuff costs, and then they set the price, and then you are paying for it. So as long as you don't need to charge at 1 megawatt or 500 kilowatt, then you should go for lowest charging speed. You know, let's say you are with a family on a road trip, and after 3 hours of drive, the kids, they need food, and the wife needs to pee, right? Okay, so you could go for a megawatt charger, charge there for 5 minutes, and then you need to move the car, because you can't just simply plug it in and then leave the car there fully charged for 45 minutes. People are gonna they're gonna burn down your car. They might also, there should be some idle fee, really strict idle fee if you block a mega charger, because it becomes more like a fossil pump. So what you might do, you charge for 5 minutes, okay, great, and then you move the car, and then you eat with the family, and the car stays parked, not doing anything for the next 45 minutes. So then you might as well have plugged in at a slower charger. It might be healthier for the battery. It might be healthier for your wallet also, right? So to me, it sounds like mega charging makes sense for people who are really in a rush. They don't have anything else to do, and they are willing to pay the extra price. Then they can go for those few mega charger stalls. By the way, to the grid, but I mean, it must be some massive grid. The whole grid is going to melt because of the mega chargers. Well, I mean, it depends how your infrastructure is. But for example, a big charging site like 4Matic, in Sweden when I do my 1,000 kilometer challenge, like, I think I showed you guys a couple of times, but 4Matic is freaking massive. You have around I don't remember supercharger stalls, maybe around 20, 30 supercharger stalls. And each of them, well, on average, they have some power sharing there. They should be able to maybe supply 150 kilowatt each. And then the Ionity is also there with 6 stalls. Wait, or was it 8 or 6? And then you have Circle K with, I don't remember the exact number, maybe 400 kilowatt chargers. No, I think it was 4 of those 400 kilowatt chargers from Alpetronic. And then further past McDonald's, there's also some Eon chargers. They are only 175 kilowatt, 4 of them. And then we have the truck chargers on that site also. And Neo, they have the swap station there, and Mer, they have that site massive. And I think I calculated that there should be at least 10 megawatt over there, possibly even more. Which means that if you have 2 or 4 megawatt chargers, okay, they will take up some of that capacity, but there's still plenty of power for lots of other slower chargers. So I think in the future we need something smarter that you can just plug into a stall. You don't care about what kind of power is there, what is written on the charger, but then you just say that you want to charge for 45 minutes, and then the charger is smart enough to figure out how many kilowatt it should charge at, and then finish by the time you want it to finish. And if you have something like Kempower with 25 kilowatt power modules, you could just allocate, 70 kilowatt for your car, and then no problem. And then if someone else who needs to charge fast, they can actually pull 1 megawatt if they want to, but then they should pay a higher price, right? So yeah, I think, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not against mega charger, simply because Tesla doesn't offer it yet. No, but I think charging faster is great, and also it means that the charging becomes more flexible. That in case you want to go fast, you don't want to wait, then you can charge really fast. Or other times when you are busy anyway, then you can go slower. But like I mentioned, there's got to be some disadvantages by going really fast. There might be more losses, there might cost more, you might wear down the battery more. So it's like a megapixel race now. It's just it was racing against faster and faster charging. But as long as the batteries can take it, then I say no problem, right? But I just wonder, what kind of grid power we're going to get power tariff are we talking about if one charging session triggers megawatt on a site that is not that busy? Well, first of all, those sites would probably never see megawatt charging, like somewhere in the bush in Norway, right, on the way to Arctic Circle. Then you see maybe 150 kilowatt max, and that's probably good enough, because nobody lives around there and need to just charge locally. So it means that by the time you get over there, you are probably on a road trip, and then you need to stop for more than just 5 minutes. So yeah, I think actually even today's charging network of around 250 to 400 kilowatt is sufficient. Today, I feel like even the cars, they are not fast enough to charge now to take away. To be able to take that continuous power that the chargers can deliver. So the chargers, they can deliver more than the cars can handle. The cars are the bottleneck. That's what I'm saying. But then I don't know. I heard about the Shenzhen battery, the 12C battery, and then of course the BYD. They charge fast. Why not? But also, I should mention this. In the old days, 10 years ago, would go fastest to charge maybe 50. Think about this. Who would want to hammer it 300 kilometers and then stop for just hammer it 300 kilometers and then stop for just 10 minutes and then hammer again. Why? You probably want to maybe fill up a little bit more so you don't have to top up that often. So maybe in the future 10 to 90% will be the norm, not 10 to 80%, right? And even the whole 10 to 80%, I mean, I assume that in the old days the cars didn't have that great range, but nowadays with good range, like this car here, dude, like especially when we're driving on these kind of roads, 10% of the battery here is about 70 kilometers. Yeah, because this car on these roads should be able to go around 700 kilometers. So do we need 70 kilometer margin? Yeah, we could even go 5%. If the car is good to estimate, like a Tesla, you just say when you want to charge, where you want to charge or something, right? And then the car tells you, okay, you will arrive at 5%. And as long as you can trust that you will arrive at 5%, then having just a 30 kilometer margin should be good enough. And then why do we need that margin? Well, just in case that charger will be down, kaput something, or there is a detour on the road. Well, first of all, any detour should be visible on your navigation. But even if there's an unfall, something, or I don't know, who knows, right? Then you should be able to predict what's going to happen and then take action so you don't get caught with the pants down. But what I'm saying is that if the navigation, if the car is efficient and so on, and if the car is good at estimating things like a Tesla, you could even go, and if the car is starting fast, yeah, that's what I was saying. You could even go 10 to 90%, no, sorry, 5 to 90%, right? Or maybe 5 to 95% on a fast charging car. So, yeah, and then you actually utilizing more of the battery on long trips. But for me, though, the whole how fast cars are charging, for me, it's only for long trips. Because at home, you just charge at home. You don't care about how fast you can possibly charge, right? So, I mean, and also, since cars nowadays, they get better and better range, and batteries are getting cheaper, energy density is getting better. And well, there are two things the car manufacturer can do. They can either keep making bigger and bigger batteries, or they can start cutting cost and still offer the same battery capacity, but but at a lower price. So I think there will always be a balance. Some people, they offer cheaper cars with smaller battery, and some offer bigger batteries for those who want them. But by the end of the day, many people, they are like obsessed about how many kilometers you can gain at a given power, right? That's what the Xpeng and all the others, they talk about, brag about. But I think a practical use, it's almost irrelevant as long as you can charge at, let's say, 150 kilometers, 150 kilowatt on a long trip for some time, right? 150, 200 kilowatt, that's plenty. That's plenty for your long trips. Sorry. So, but what I think is useful, oh, that's a squirrel. What I think is useful that many people don't talk about is that you can then offer smaller batteries, more affordable cars or city cars, some 50, 60 kilowatt hour batteries that can charge within 5 minutes. Or I don't know, 10 minutes or 15 minutes to 90%. And you can utilize the smaller battery, more of the smaller battery. I think that makes more sense. That's the advantage of going faster in the charging, versus today. In the past, those inexpensive cars, they charge so slow. It takes forever to charge them, and then you might only get 200 kilometers of range. So, oh man. I may take a little. This is the problem, is that I'm not going to edit this video. So yeah, anyway, it might be a little short podcast, but in general, I say that Oh, shit. The charging is already fast enough, even on today's technology, like 200, 300 kilowatts. And in a way, I almost feel like 1 megawatt is a little bit overkill. Yeah. Okay, anyway, now I'm gonna leave to the comment section. What do you guys think? How fast should it be? How many kilowatt do we actually need, you know? Is it overkill? Or is faster better? Yeah, and at what cost, right? Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, that was actually a relatively short podcast, only 22 minutes. Recommend this car for Father 5. It's a bit too cramped for a 5. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Wind and road noise. What about this car? It's okay. Oh, range is best. No, it's not. Well, now it's probably good because we're driving so slow. Battery swap. Well, don't really understand people who compares fossil and EV. Yeah. Well, that will only work if you can charge at home. Yeah, but I mean, most people can charge at home. Or like I said, they can either charge at home, at work, or there's plenty of opportunities for people to charge somewhere where they spend time. I'm getting some windows fogging now. Once we slow down, I'm going to open the windows. The consumption is 122 watt-hour per kilometer. It's going slight downhill now towards Home. 2 in the afternoon already. Car estimates will be there right before 4. Okay. Busy days, man. But yeah. I wasn't sure what else I should talk about in the charging speed comparison thingy. As usual, I just explained the whole you usually fast charge when you're on a trip, not at home. Cars have so good range that you could just charge at home. But when I'm in Him, I never fast charge a car unless I'm doing some test. But even if I'm doing some kind of test with a bit of planning, I can just slow charge at home, then fill up the battery, and then I go on my test. Which means that for most normal people, they're just AC charge, and then okay, on weekends you fast charge, but depends where you go, of course. But in Norway, you could easily reach your cabin without needing to fast charge. And then if you have juice at your cabin, then you go there. But you can always go grocery shopping somewhere, and then there's fast charger there, typical Tesla supercharger or whatever other body stuff up on the windows. .300 kilowatt is starting to hit the point where there's almost no. Well, for me though, I feel like around 200 kilowatt, 200, 250. When I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, you know, I feel like around 200, 250 kilowatt was already quite good enough. But then I get time to eat and chill a bit and whatever, and then yeah. And it doesn't feel too slow, or I don't feel like I'm waiting for the car to finish. But when it was around 100 kilowatts, okay, then feel like could have been faster. Or like in Thailand when I was getting around 75 or 90 kilowatt, okay, that was not cutting it. So, which means that as long as the car charges within around 15-20 minutes, then even that is good enough. And there's almost no difference if it takes 20 minutes versus 10 minutes, you know? The human is the bottleneck. I think that was my point with that. Well, I'll see. There'll probably be people who will argue to the death that in the comment section that no, we need 5-minute refilling time. Right, phantom brake, what? It only works if you're starting a trip from low percent and in a hurry. But well, yeah, it could be some. Of course, there could be some kind of unpredicted randomness going on, some emergency out there. But I mean, as long as you just top up, keep you fill it up to 80% at home, right? Then modern EVs, they have 80% might yield 200, 300 kilometers of range, depending on what car it is, and that's still plenty. I forgot to mention too much, but when they did the Seeker 1000 kilometer challenge, it was so freaking fast, man. They didn't have time for anything. The only minus is that Seeker is kind of thirsty. There comes that you could charge to 90% relatively quick. Or in other words, like, okay, instead of charging only to 80%, you stretch it and you EV6 like waiting for the car. Wow, finally alive. There's a big dropout there. But I need to shoot a thumbnail, and I normally do it at here at Gulsvik. So I guess I'll pull out there and shoot a couple pictures I can use. Even though it's probably not critical, but it's kind of boring to just shoot a thumbnail at home in front of the house. It would be interesting. There's this A/B testing I can do with a title and thumbnail in YouTube. I can upload 2 or 3 different thumbnails and see which thumbnail gives the best views. Okay, I'll stop over here. Do a quick. Oh, I just have the sun slightly in the wrong position, but okay with it. Hope that the ADR will do some magic here. Here. Hope we get a nice view here. Like this-ish. Oh man, there's a bunch of cars coming now. Hopefully they're not a slow poke, right? Well, I feel like they are because I'm already gaining on them. And they didn't gain on me when I was driving. Well, I might be able to hammer these guys in the 90 stretch. But then they speed up, of course. Yeah, but actually the thumbnail here looks nice with a lake in the background. Whereas it's just taking a picture in front of the house. Alright, we'll be home by 4 supposedly. Okay. Wait, was that a delay somewhere? Where's that again? There's a stoplight somewhere. And now they go fast. Man, these guys drive yo-yo. First they go slow and then they go fast. Okay. Wow, we're still at 65% after 249 kilometers of driving. Oh, 121, it went up to 122 watt-hour per kilometer. And I've seen that the display seems to round up things. So 100, does that, we might be at 121.5 now, to be exact. Yeah, consumption. So we'll see, we just rush it to Yes Home then, and then call it a day. And that should be good enough. Then I go pick up the kids. Today we didn't drive. Yeah, I've done some tests. I mean, I've done some driving with wife, and wifey has been driving around Yesheim now for the past 2 days. And actually, it was my internet. Yeah, she's doing a good job. We've been mostly going on roundabouts because there are plenty of roundabouts in Yesheim, actually all over the Norway actually. So she needs to master the roundabouts. Of course, you're going to focus on other stuff also, like speed limit and yeah. So eventually, I need to take her on a longer trip, like up the Eagles. From and also, yeah, we need to go on the motorway. Go a trip to Nebbenes and back or something. But then that's pretty much it. Then the battery's out, unless you fast charge. But well, actually, no, she's not gonna hammer that hard. Maybe just cruise at 90 on the motorway. Right, she doesn't have her license here. Blah 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 blah. Huh? It sounds like we're. Huh? Normal driving behavior. Not did you pay attention to what I was saying? Okay. Kenny, I don't know what you're trying to say here, but I need to educate you a little bit. In Thailand, you get the driver's license after just a couple of hours. They have quite poor driving education, and in Thailand, roundabouts are almost non-existent. So of course it works great in Thailand. In the chaos, it works great. But if you come over here, you know, there are lots of stuff here that doesn't exist in Thailand. So that's why I need to teach her all this stuff. But yeah, try to drive. Also nowadays we have quite low sun. There's sun right in the face. So I try to avoid driving too early, but maybe that shouldn't be a limitation because I normally have time around between 9 and 10 in the morning, you know. You knew that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Well, and we have sunny days and quite low sun nowadays. Versus if this was midsummer, then by the time 9, the sun is a lot higher up. How is wifey driving license? How is it? I'm not sure what you're asking for. Do you mean how is her driving, or do you mean how? But it's Thai. Okay, I don't know what you mean. What you're asking about? Sorry. So instead of me trying to waste time answering the wrong things, I'll just get the clarification from you first. But yeah, it's during these weeks that I have the e-golf at home. And actually, I'm planning on getting... I'm planning on doing a race. There is this Swiss guy with a Leaf, 62 kilowatt hour Leaf. He wanted to buy... What the heck, man? Shit! Okay, turn it off now. I shipped the CCS charm adapter to him, and he is going on a road trip from Switzerland to Norway. Yes, yeah, Norway, huh? Wife in Norwegian driving license, huh? No, she doesn't have it. Again, what are you asking about? She doesn't have the driver's license. We are on the process of trying to get it. And then he will be here in the beginning of October. And well, I need to sacrifice some time with I think it was a smart #5 that week. But I don't have to test the battery on it. Full just a quick range test, just consumption test, and then a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So not that much needed test. Maybe a interior view. Maybe. But I will have to do it at night. The race against the Leaf. And then which car do I choose? Well, not a surprise, but I want to try to beat him with the Classic Ioniq. Because I know that many people like Classic Ioniq. And if you have a race with Classic Ioniq and something else, like freaking Replicate Leaf, yeah, people are going to watch it. Bring the popcorn. And in 1,000 kilometer challenge, yes, the Leaf replicated, but the Leaf needed 16 hours, and the Classic Ioniq needed, how much was it again? 12 hours. But it means that, okay, 1,000 kilometers, that would be too long. I don't have time for that at night. But I can go around 700 kilometers. So the route would go from Oslo, from Jessheim to, I'm not sure, Spekkerød possibly. And back, that's 600 kilometers. Yeah. I'm not sure if it makes any sense to go elsewhere. Yeah, so that's the outline, around 600 kilometers. I think both cars should be fairly equal then. And it's the time when, okay, the Leaf starts replicating, but it's not that bad yet. So maybe I should try to find a route that is around 700 kilometers. That means going to Konghalla. That adds another 40 kilometers. It becomes 640 kilometers. Well, I could go maybe some... When do you test it? I don't remember. In 2 weeks, I think it was. #5. I think it was in the upcoming not long ago. Someone posted it there. I have the e-Golf at home nowadays, and I've been going back to back now with Battle of Sten, the same importer, so I don't need that car. I mean, I don't need the e-Golf for a long time. But eventually, once I switch over to another importer, then I need to move to another location. But then I could take a Bolt as long as it's within the city. And actually, I don't have any. No, I have stuff in the Rammen also, which is kind of far. Let's see how long I want to keep the e-Golf at home before I. But I should try to get. Eventually, she would just go for it and start with the driving school. But she should be a skilled driver, know all the rules and everything before we start. Then we have to then we don't have to waste too much money on driving school, the driving lessons. But she still need to go for the mandatory stuff. And then, well, eventually, if wifey gets the driver's license, then, well, which car should she use then? Well, when I asked Neo if we can do, driving practice with the ET5, they said no. Well, but what if wifey gets the driver's license one day? Can she then drive the Neo ET5 then? Unless they mean that I'm the only driver who can drive it. But what about when I gave people test drives? Well, okay, that's not a daily basis. Well, it would be practical if wifey could use the Neo when I'm not there, since I'm not using it anyway. I'm usually testing other cars, right? And then occasionally, if I'm busy with the Neo, she could borrow one of the press cars if she wants to go somewhere. Huh? Vote what? Vote for what? Oh, to buy what? Huh? A car for wifey? Well, that's a bit too expensive. I mean, we don't shit money exactly. We've been building a freaking expensive house. So, and also, it's a bit waste of money. Think about this. How many kilometers will wifey drive daily? Not that much. She will just mostly drive locally in Yesheim. And it's not on every day. Maybe once or twice per week, just 5-10 kilometers. So it's waste of money to buy something expensive just for her to drive around. And the brake will just rust. So I just want something cheap, small. She wants something small also. So like an ID, what do you call it again? What ID? Even E-Up would work great. Yeah. She actually loved E-Up. She tried many years ago, but we never got it, obviously. ID3, well, even the cheapest ID3s now still cost some money. I wonder around 200k, or I don't know, we have to check on Finn. Well, I mean, ID3 would be great with some app support, but on the other hand, like I said, it would be driven very little. Model 3 also, again, kind of waste of money, since it will be used so few kilometers. So, just like what I know, it's not like I don't want her to have a nice car. It's just that I know that it will not be used much at all. Just like MC Hammer, you guys remember, right? Towards the end, MC Hammer will just park at various importers for weeks after weeks, not being driven much at all. So it was a waste of money. And also the brakes start rusting, since it wasn't parked in a nice dry garage. Leaf? No, I don't know if you heard me or not. E-up. And also one thing that you guys don't know, but you know now, is that wifey doesn't like the looks of Leaf, and I totally can, because it's not the prettiest car. But the E-up is a nice car, good looking, and it's German. And I noticed that the e-Golf, when wifey was driving it around city, it was quite efficient. We consume only around 150 watt-hour per kilometer. So something small and efficient and cheap, you know, would be great. Doesn't cost too much. Wow, we're still at 62% after almost 4 hours of driving. But actually, it would be more practical if she used the Neo. There would be like today, for example, or if I would go on a longer trip so that I'll be home late after 5, then wifey needs to pick up the kids at kindergarten. And then, well, if it's e-Golf, or I mean, if it's whatever E-up, then she needs to put the car seat, she has to move it from the Neo over to the other car, right? Just for picking up the kid, and then I will. Piano black. Yeah, there are some reflection here. And also the center console is a bit reflective. So yeah, now it reflects in my face. So yeah, maybe not the best. What, 15 degrees Celsius? Ooh, noise. I feel like I want to vent out a bit to avoid further moisture. Hey, what? That was the new Mazda. What the heck is it called again? The electric Mazda 5E, was it? 6E, which is basically a Chang'an something, Chinese. Looks nice though. Need to test it out. It's getting hot now, 15 degrees. Well, actually, it's getting somewhat hot that I need to cool down the cabin when I have the chance. If only Japanese could care about EVs, they could. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Toyota, man, they could have dominated the EV market. Toyota is so big. This, yeah, they're gonna fail, just like Nokia. I heard a quote say that, yeah, Nokia said that they did nothing wrong, but they still lost. Well, maybe that's the problem. They did nothing. They didn't innovate and adapt. Well, we have BZ4X and we have the Stellantis-based vans, yeah, from Toyota at least. And also, I emailed about that urban cruiser. I don't know, it's not out yet. I wonder what takes so long. A little bit more an hour. What about Lucid? What about them? But they just have too expensive luxury cars that doesn't have that nice smooth software even. Yeah, I still wonder what they are doing in Norway. I haven't got any press car to test yet. I haven't seen any Lucid on the road. I went to Deutschland. I saw a Lucid at the Ionity charger. That was a surprise. I thought they were non-existing in Europe. Wow, look at that traffic. Kodak, yeah. The Kodak moment. Well, it's getting nice and toasty in here now. 15.5 degrees. The last krampetrekning before winter comes in. 61%. We've been driving for almost 4 hours now. Well, this would have been a one long Sunday drive. Okay, let's say if Maya was here, I'm not sure, if I started at 10, I'll be finished around 8 in the evening. But on the other hand, I'm not sure if it's really needed to measure it all the way to almost 0%. As long as we know the net capacity, then that's good enough. Except for that, when you go on Sunday drive, you tend to get slightly more energy out of the battery. But maybe just 500 watt hour more. It's not gonna make that much of a difference. It was a nice trip to Goul. Not sure if I could have gone other places. I just wanted to get on a place with nice weather and not too cold. Well, 121 watt hour per kilometer. Well, 70 zone again. Yeah, I thought I had enough sleep last night. Now I have some videos I need to edit, and I still haven't had time to edit them. Plus, I want to make a video, well, that doesn't need any editing, of the parking service, what they should call it. Can some Norwegian help me, please? Since I'm driving, I just want to know how much does it cost to park at the airport for 8 days? Well, no, it's more. Well, actually, it's more. For 10 days, yeah. How much does it cost to park at Gardermoen for 10 days? I'm going to the trip to Croatia. I mean, if it's some low cost price and I can get away with around 1,500 NOK, then maybe I'll have time to eat. What? Huh? What? Huh? Time to eat? What? But I kind of know how it goes. I used to park over there at Gardermoen parkering. You drive over there. I think you need to book beforehand even, otherwise you won't get a spot. You drive over there, unload the cargo, wait for the shuttle bus that takes, and they come only every 20 minutes. And then the shuttle bus shuttles you right over to the terminal. And then the same thing back again. Wait for the shuttle bus and then sit in the bus and then get over to the... Okay, well, I will probably just do a special visit. Manual dirigering now. Oh, okay. They don't use the red lights now with the traffic. That makes sense. Oh, 120 watt hour per kilometer. Tesla, go home. That 4 hours of driving now, down to 60%. Wow. That means that it would take 10 hours and yeah. We'll shoot some video here. Okay, we just happen to get the green light now. Okay, let me shoot some afterwards then. Go, go. I'll cross this fast so that the opposite side can get the slot. Go for it. Hey, it's only 14 degrees here, right? We had 15.5 over there. Right. There, 15.5, okay. Back at 16 now. Well, the temperature here changes quite quickly. Okay, let me shoot the click here. We're getting close to Hönefoss, and so far the consumption is, wow, 120 watt-hour per kilometer. It's time to say, Tesla, go home. Okay, actually, maybe not. But we've been driving for 4 hours and we're down to 60%. So, yeah, if you go until the battery's empty, it would take 10 hours. And look at the outer temperature, 16 degrees Celsius. Wow, nice, huh? I mean, winter is coming now. The leaves are turning yellow, but it's still warm for now. It's like siste krampetrakninger for vinteren kommer. Yeah, okay, that was a bit Viking language. Sorry for that. Let's see, what is the battery temperature at? We started at 14 degrees. Oh, 15. Yeah, so the battery barely goes up now. We haven't navigated to a fast charge or anything. So it just, yeah. It means that there's very, very little resistance in the battery for discharging. And that means that the car is super efficient and almost no losses. Okay, well, based on 88.6 kilowatt hour, how much range do we get at 120 watt hour per kilometer then? Well, look at the traffic here, massive. Uh, 738 kilometers. Wow, is that better than Tesla? Almost, but the battery's bigger. Will it be the longest duration? Huh? Possibly. No, well, I think the Mercedes EQS 500 was the longest. That was in Thailand. Wow, it's simply amazing. Over 700 kilometers of range. Huh? And it's not even that hot outside. Oh, what? Phantom brake? What the heck was that shit? The car just decided to phantom brake here. It's trying to mimic everything that Tesla does. Versus A6, well, the base CLA is probably around 500k, right, or something. And then the A6 is twice as much. Well, actually, A6 might be around 700, 800k for the base. But then you don't get blinkers. But I mean, who needs blinker on Audi, right? Wait, no. I wonder if A6 was more like 800k. It was quite expensive for versus that was an A6 Avant versus for example ID7. What the heck is going on here? Why are we driving at 60 kilometers per hour? Could be no, I'm not sure. Unfall. Oh, okay, it's a tractor. Okay, try to hammer past the tractor. Well, the tractor should pull over. There's a pocket coming up soon. If it's a good tractor, because it knows there's traffic behind. But you can just go, man. Dude, those guys, they need to go. It's clear now. But if it's a bad tractor, then he doesn't pull out. Okay, he pulls out. Okay, good. Okay, almost at Hønefoss. Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here now. I almost have to take off my jacket. Oh, let me see. Okay, let me try to quickly vent at the roundabout since we are driving slow there. Yeah, 120 watt-hour per kilometer. That's actually quite good for coolish weather. It doesn't take that long to cool down the cabin now that it's so cold outside. It's a quick burst. Now we get the sun in the back anyway for a little while. Eco mode, second gear from 60 kilometers per hour. Sport mode, second gear from 110. Okay, so we are actually on second gear now. Oh, great. But on the other hand, do we actually need two-speed gearbox in an EV? I mean, Tesla doesn't have it. And they even have plaid for max performance. No need for a gearbox. I mean, like a two-speed gearbox. There's no gearbox. It's just a reduction gear, a fixed reduction gear. Also, Taycan has it. But I mean, do we feel any different on a Taycan or versus I don't know, Tesla or something else without two-speed gearbox? Probably not. Autobahn efficiency, yeah, but on the other hand, how much are we talking about there? Because at the Autobahn speed, it will be mostly drag that is the biggest impact here. So yeah, you're saving on some motor losses, right, by going at lower RPM. It sounds to me like it's like that. The camera mirror on the Fat e-tron. That's like a prime example. Like, yeah, they make the camera mirrors there so that the car becomes more efficient, but Fat e-tron is just the thirstiest beast of them all. Still wonder why Fat e-tron is so thirsty. It seems like the drivetrain is inefficient. Maybe the motors are inefficient, plus that the I don't know, reduction gear or ball bearing something is not optimal. Well, it was a nice Sunday drive on a Thursday. We're about to hit 300 kilometers now. Still have 58% left. Right, I need to pee soon. I'll pee at home. Hold it. What is it? It's going to take 1 more hour. What? Oh, man. Better VLTP. Yeah, what is the VLTP on this car with 20-inch wheels? Well, we have Hankook in the rear axle and Michelin in the front axle. I think the importer messed up something there. It's not supposed to be 2 different tire brands here. Mostly slow city traffic, huh? No, we're not driving in the city. We're driving outside the city. You know, the crazy part is that those surface roads in the US, I remember them. They had 45 miles per hour speed limit, and that's 70 kilometers per hour. 773. Oh, wow. Well, we'll see. It's 120 watt-hour per kilometer now. Maybe it goes below that even. That would be simply amazing if that happens. Okay, maybe I'll pee at Roa. It's not healthy to hold it too long, right? Yeah, Zugo is a natural stop point. Before I proceed. Oh, that's the Höneforsstau. But maybe I can take a quick recording at Roa. Okay. If we do a quick pee stop, how long does it actually last? At the gas station, you know, and I need to wash my hands also. And then we could have plugged in over there. iX3. Oh, iX3 just has a humongous battery though. How big was the battery again? 110? Yeah, Model 3 with a Shenzhen battery. Oh, that would be awesome. The one that charges fast, right? When if you get like a 60 kilowatt hour battery, it could charge at 300, 400 kilowatt. That would be simply amazing. Or the big battery, but I'm not sure if it fits. But let's say a 75 kilowatt hour battery then in the Model 3 could charge at 500 kilowatt. Then it'd be game over. Yeah, I found out why the connection was so unstable today. Yesterday I used Car Scanner and I uploaded some data to my Google Drive. So I had the main phone had the tethering on, but then I forgot to turn it off. And then actually for half the day today, I was no, not kilowatt hour. 108 kilowatt hours the battery. And then I noticed after driving, like on the way back, I was like, oh, the tethering was on the main channel. I mean, on the main phone. That's why. So he was using Wi-Fi on the main phone all this time. I am 5. No, I don't know. I asked the importer. They haven't gotten any answer yet. I want some answers. Yeah. Eggemoen Airport. I wonder how big airplanes can land here. Could a Boeing 747 or an Airbus A380 land here? Maybe on emergency. No, kilowatt hour per hour. No, kilowatt per hour. Yes, because I see all kinds of weird, incorrect variants. But what I don't understand is that some of these article writers for I don't know, like car magazine, when I read something about some EV, and then how can they in almost the same sentence or in the same paragraph say that, oh, this car can and this car has 108 kilowatt battery and it can charge at 400 kilowatt. I mean, you know, it should ring a bell, right? You use kilowatt and kilowatt for battery, but also for charging. Like, don't they understand physics? That power and energy is two different things. You know, it would be something like saying that, oh, this new Porsche has a top speed of 250 kilometer, and it can it has with a fuel tank it has 800 kilometers of range. And then the speed limit over here is 90 kilometers. Well, the guy in front just happened to drive at 80 kilometers, and then, yeah, even though the speed limit is 90 kilometers. Oh, the asphalt is getting rough. Well, I mean, you should have some units, otherwise it's going to be really weird. Well, 121, okay. But I mean, it isn't that ballpark. It's been super steady on that consumption for the last few hours now. So on a day to day, yes, 15 degrees Celsius now. This is what we get. It's actually, well, I mean, it's higher than ID7, which is a way bigger car. But ID7 had 25 degrees, 20 to 25 degrees that day. Yeah, it was at 116 watt-hour per kilometer. Change. Well, you can change that to change, but I think it's super annoying. So I never turn on that feature, auto changing of speed. Why? Because many cars, even some of the German cars, they misinterpret the speed, and then suddenly you change speed based on the incorrect speed limit. Stream quality on the end seems lower resolution, huh? Okay, let me repeat again. I was on the tethering on the phone for over half of the live stream, and then I realized that the live streaming phone was using the Wi-Fi on the main phone. front motor was off all the time. Let me check. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, most of the time. Yeah, it's off now. Then I can assume it was off most of the time. So you're only using rear motor. But yeah, that IM6 and IM5 also, I guess. IM6, even in eco mode, it will run 90% in the front motor and 10 in the back. It seems like it's permanent all-wheel drive. That could be one of the reasons why it's a bit thirsty. It seems like Chinese, they cannot master efficiency except for maybe Xpeng. Most other brands I've seen, Chinese brands, they just, well, either normal efficiency or thirsty cars. Like BYD, you know, Sea Lion 7, thirsty. Even the Seal was quite thirsty for its size and shape. Hongxi, and now MG. Well, yeah, even the MG4 wasn't that efficient, given that it's a small car. But Model 3, I mentioned it before many times, it's kind of cheating because we started at around 400 meter elevation. I was an old chap, driving quite slow, even in the 90 zone. Finally overtook me. I was wondering when he was going to overtake me. Consumption is going up, 123 watt hour per kilometer. We're at 55% now. 315 kilometers done. We can see once we're at 50%, which it happens close to Yes Home, what it's going to be. Okay, so tonight, the heck do I do then? Do I do the 0 mile test at night after the kids are gone to bed, usually around 9? Around 9 I could go, I need to hammer on the motorway. And there's no way for me to empty out the battery in the garage. There's no vehicle to load, anything like that. Can't even idle the heat HVAC before the car shuts down. Wait, what? Did I actually try it? Okay, well, I think it's not possible. Most German cars will shut down after a minute. Maybe I could try the rise and dumbbell trick. .70 kilometers per hour average speed. Yeah, it's slow. It's a slow run, but it's actually a typical Norwegian run. Live stream, I'm not sure, but I also don't know if I'm gonna do the 0 mile test, because okay, if I can start around 9, let me calculate it. We will have around 50% battery left, 48 it claimed. Okay, let's say 50%. 88 kilowatt hour. So I have 44 kilowatt hour left, and if I hammer it on the motorway, that should yield at least 200 kilometers of range. Yeah. And it takes 1 hour and 40 minutes to hammer it down. Man, extra time. And then around midnight, around 11 at night, I'm ready for running out of juice. And then hopefully this works more like the EQS or some of the other Mercedes, or we just charge for 20 minutes and then we're good to go. And then I need to fast charge it up. And then around midnight I'm ready for with full battery for more tests. I guess it works. And then around 2 at night I will do the broken headlight test and the acceleration noise test. And then tomorrow morning after kindergarten, around 9, I will do the auto parking test. But battery will be empty after Sunday drive. Nope, it won't. Let me repeat. I will not go all the way to 0 because it's going to take another 6 hours from now until we are at 0. And we have to be home around 4 for the kindergarten run. And then after kindergarten, it's just feeding the kids, and you know, there's not much I can get done in the afternoon, evening until the kids are in bed. If there's people traveling for a holiday, then it should mean that Saturday night is the best time. Actually, if I do this tomorrow night, Friday night, there might be people traveling at night. Yeah. Okay. I have to double check the weather if it has changed, but I think Saturday night is the one to go for. With the Geländewagen. Back seat driver seems to be okay. Well, but that would be roughly from 5 in the afternoon at 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can do it for 4 hours maybe. And well, depending on how hard I push the HVAC, if we can pull 4 kilowatts, and okay, I can empty out 16 kilowatt hour, which is around 20% of the battery. Well, it helps. Can save around 40 minutes of driving if it works or not. Or maybe I can try the vehicle to load adapter, see if it works on this car. I heard that in many cars it doesn't work. It randomly works or not works, depending on what car it is. Or even on an i3, one i3 it might work, on another i3 it doesn't work. It's quite random, and it works on every Tesla. But on the other hand, do we need to do? How many people are interested in the 0 mile test anyway? Would be great for me to just sleep around 9 or 10 in the evening and then wake up 2 at night and then do the broken headlight test and the acceleration noise test and then go back to sleep, because I have some meetings tomorrow and some driving tomorrow, but not that much driving. Yeah, maybe I'll do some banana box test or banana box test of Geländewagen. It's a new, okay. Users test. Okay, well, I'll see what I can do. But the headlight test, on the other hand, takes only 10 minutes. Whereas the 0 mile test might take around 3 to 4 hours to finish. It depends, you know. Lately with the Hongxi video, I gotten so low view count. I don't know why people are not interested in it at all. Okay, I get like 1K views only. Dude, this Toyota is driving really slow downhill. What's up with that? Okay, whatever. I think I changed my mind. I'm just gonna hold it for yes home. It wasn't that urgent to pee now. Too lazy to get out of the car. Just camp for another half an hour-ish. Actually 35 minutes, then we are back in yes home. No, but the Hongxi EHS9 did get lots of views for some reason. But suddenly the follow-up, the better Hongxi, the EHS7, didn't get that many views. I still consider it a nice car, especially for the price. It's just that the software was quite annoying. And the fact that they released that shitty software in Europe as non-beta, you know, that kind of worries me. If I was a car manufacturer, I would not accept that kind of shitty software released for the public. But I guess people have different standards. Yeah, here's the what? Yeah, maybe that's why. That's why Rolls Royce, the electric Rolls Royce. But actually, lately I've seen that many of the Chinese cars, they get somewhat low view counts, but not all of them, of course. Some of them get nice view count, but even the Xpeng G6, G9, I was quite excited for it, but didn't get that many views. But depends. Wonder if it was a C-Line 7 and maybe the Otto 3 got lots of views because many people are interested in it. Intentional? Nope. It's automatically adjusted by YouTube. And remember that we're not sitting in the studio, we are driving tunnels and valleys and shit here. Okay, if this Toyota exits, then I need to hammer him in the tunnel. I don't want to slow Pawel with this one. He's an old chap. Going kind of slow. He's going 10 under the speed limit. When I want, okay. No wonder why the average speed is so low today. Just like by these guys. Because normally I have 70 kilometers per hour average speed, including stops on my Sunday drive. And then that means that the average driving speed is usually 73 at least. Okay, good. Oh, 123 watt hour per kilometer. It's game over for Mercedes now. I remember the Model 3 rear-wheel drive would average 118 watt hour per kilometer on the 90 test. Yeah, that means 90 kilometers per hour average speed. Here we're only at 70 kilometers per hour. Oh wait, I was gonna do an interior view today, this afternoon. What do you guys think? Interior view. If I do it quickly, I should be able to finish within half an hour. I just show interior, try to sit in the back there, check the headroom, show the armrest, and then put in the car seat and see how much space we have. Check out the front maybe. How many miles? I have no idea. We're done 334 kilometers. Ideally, it would be great if I had the Model 3 side by side, but okay. So yeah, usually there's a bit of afternoon rush with feeding the kids and stuff. But at least if I wait until feeding time is over, possibly around 5:30, 6, but I don't want to wait too long. And that was 6 is perfect time because the sun is then behind some trees. Otherwise, the sun will be blasting in, which creates harsh shadows. But if we wait too long, then it gets dimmer and darker. So 5:30, 6 is perfect time to do a quick shot outside. Doesn't have to be over long video. Maybe I should try to put in the stroller in the back, see if it fits. Side-back stroller. Well, actually, when I think about it, I could do a side-by-side comparison versus the ET5. But the ET5 is not that big. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of cramped compared to, for example, Model 3. Well, I could do some. I mean, I could do a quick side by side. Maybe not the full side by side with a consumption test because then it involves driving. But just a quick interior comparison. Those two cars cost similar, so it makes sense to compare them. And they are both well sedan, except for it's not it's a station wagon though versus the Sportback or whatever you call it. Would make more sense to compare it against a regular ET5, but I just don't have that at my disposal right now. Yeah, there's some camera work and some stuff, and it increases the time it takes from half an hour to maybe almost an hour, but it depends on how much side by side I want to make. But what I might do is only include the child seat test. That part I will have a side by side with the other, but there's no need to show you the interior in the ET5, is it? Or maybe I could just do a quick side by side without going over on things. I'm probably not gonna measure with a laser cannon. We'll just do a little quick show here and there, and then this is how it looks like, and then yeah. It's actually coasting okay now, to the point where I want to slow down a bit, but I see it's going to flatten out soon. Oh wait, can't go too schnell. Oh wait, I need to slow down. But it's coasting well down the hills here. But the problem is that there are not that many cars that many people who are interested in the ET5. It would be better to do a Model 3 Highland versus the CLA. So I might skip the side-by-side for now and just go a quick CLA only run. Plus, there seems to be a quite strong Tesla fan club versus Mercedes fan club. I see in the comment section, man, it's going crazy. They're discussing things or arguing over things there. Like, yeah, Tesla fans, their consumption that is not on par with Tesla. The CLA fans are laughing at the Tesla's charging speed. Okay, now we start fogging again. What, 13 degrees Celsius outside? Not too bad. $123 watt-hour per kilometer. Let's go now. Usually bad connection over here. 51%, 344 kilometers. Okay. Yeah, it's usually bad connection around here, but it should improve soon as we're getting closer to civilization again. Well, 123 watt-hour per kilometer. There's a significant dip coming soon. We're still at 51%. 347 kilometers done. Yep. So it should be over 700 if it kept going. Okay, here's a drop. I need to slow down in this drop, otherwise I'm going to go way too fast. And I can't get more pricks on me in case they're lasering down there. Well, how many of you guys are eating fårikål nowadays? I saw that cabbage was on low price nowadays. And, okay, I made fårikål for the kids, but they didn't like it because it contains vegetables. And then the meat was maybe too chewy. So now I have food for myself for several days. Fårikål is one of the typical national dishes in Norway, along with smalahove and gravlaks. Oh, 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Game over. Still at 51%. We're just coasting down the hill now. Even though it doesn't look like a hill, but there's a gentle downhill here. All the way to the bridge. Here, mostly. Usually it's not that easy to notice that you are going on a downhill, unless you have something efficient like an Ionic and you coast and you see like, oh, it's just picking up speed, more and more speed suddenly. Best food in Thailand, yeah, of course. So it'd be nice, a little vacation / work month in Thailand, plus the China trip. 351 kilometers. I think that was what you're asking for, right? I'm not sure what you are. If you meant how far did we drive yet, or unless you meant how far we can possibly drive. But the region is not strong at all. It's quite weak. I had to use the brake pedal to activate more region. Well, that's a Toyota Pro Ace without blinkers. Interesting. Electric Pro Ace. Let me calculate based on this. Now I get 85.4. But I measured 88.6 before, so that's what I'm gonna use. I measured it twice during 1,000 kilometer challenge, but also the range test. So I'm not sure why I get less today. Well, possibly because the battery is cold. Only, let me check now. 16 degrees Celsius. Well, maybe that's more realistic test, right? We shouldn't count on 88 kilowatt hour, but 85. What do you guys think? Well, today we didn't heat up the battery or anything. What I should have done, of course, is to preheat the battery to 29 degrees, but it's going to take a freaking long time. And then charge it back to 100% and then start. But who does that? Normal people, right? They just unplug and go. Oh, afternoon stau. Oh, where's the auto stay going on? Gee. Oh, 15.5 degrees Celsius. I mean, that's okay for a Sunday drive. So the average temperature today should be something like 12 degrees at least. If we take the average of around 16 now versus 8 tomorrow, this morning, that should be, oh, how much is that? 11 degrees? 8 plus 16 is 24. 12 degrees is the average then, okay? 12 it is. 121 watt hour per kilometer, 357 kilometers done, and 50%. So you can go a little bit over 700 kilometers a day. For some reason, we didn't get 88 kilowatt hour, 88.6. Now comes the Gothenburg traffic. No, now I estimate 87 kilowatt hour net capacity. So I probably burn off 500 watt hour when I was idling before we started. Because this car, well, how is this again? No, I think if we stay plugged in, it will pull from the plug, not from the battery. But I went outside for some nice shots. No, no, actually, I adjusted something, yeah, outside. That's why I brought the car outside. It wasn't plugged in. Let's see if we can catch an airplane now. Nope. Any news when the shooting break will be available? Nope. Oh, clear sky, no clouds today. 16.5 degrees Celsius, nice and warm. I should bring out my shorts. Well, it's 121. That's the best we can do today. Maybe it was warmer outside. We could go as low as, I don't know, 115, 110. But not today, son, not today. There, we're down to 49%. 362 kilometers done and 121 watt-hour per kilometer. There's the airplane. And the camera's not ready. Oh, that's it. And it's almost 4 already. Time flies by. Spent 5 hours on this trip. We only made it to Goul. Oh yeah, I forgot there was another runway here. Well, it's going to be cold tonight when I do the 0 mile test. An ID7, nice cars. There's another. This is a fastback. Those ID7s are really nice. Spacious and affordable and efficient. Okay, seems like I have a little bit of time for shooting the summary, calculating the range, shooting summary, and then go for the kindergarten run. Oh, it's a Geländewagen pulling a horse trailer, going at around 100 kilometers per hour. Oh, barely legal. Well, I don't know if that horse doesn't have the tempo 100 tag on it. The amount of electric vehicles in Australia. Oh, Austrian. Oh. Well, welcome to Yesholm. There seems to be Stau on the other side there. Where is it? This left turn in the afternoon is always tricky. So you have to yield for everything. And then there's constant stream of cars coming left and right. Sometimes it actually pays off to go right and then turn around somewhere there and then go left again. Well, there are just on this side. Why is this BMW not going? Well, it's clear. You have a small car. I thought I heard a chopper in front of us. Well, we kept the HVAC off, so no fan is always better than only fans. It's not that hot now. No need for only fans. -16 here in Yesholm. Nice September afternoon. Yeah, there's Stau now. You see that on the ramp. Yeah, the afternoon is like this. Yeah, it's just nice and warm today in the cabin. Not over hot, but also not freezing cold here. 16 degrees outside. Okay, now we are down to 48%. Oh man, do I need to discharge a lot then? Yeah, around 200 kilometers on the Autobahn now. Well, if it's cold, then maybe I need less driving. Get it low. I went down to 0% the other day during what the heck was that again? A range test. Well, I saw some power limit, 40% power limit. Power available, yeah. Nice weather, yeah. It's nice here for once. We had so much rain in the past few weeks. But at least now, 1 week or 10 days now, we have sun almost every day. Which means dry season. But I need to close the pool soon for the season. Since we're not using it, and just burning money on electricity there for no reason. But I need to clean up the thing before I close it for the week, for the winter. There is the ET5 and the e-Golf. Yeah, it's 6. No, it's 6. It's 4 now in the afternoon. All right, that's it. We're done for the day. Right, do I do a quick, do it here maybe? Yeah, okay. Maybe I just face away from the sun and make a shot there-ish. All right, the end consumption was 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Now we need to discuss in the comments section. Do we count 85 or 88.6 kilowatt-hour as net capacity? 170 kilometers. Huh? Why is from resetting suddenly and not showing anything? Oh, there. Okay. I could put park. Okay, good. We are back home, and the final result is 121 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, average speed was quite low, but this is how it is in Norway. So 371 kilometers done. Yeah, this car shows distance correctly, so there's no need to correct for anything there. You know, it's German precision. 48% battery left, but this should yield around, I think it's around 87 kilowatt-hour net capacity. But I did idle the car, heating up stuff or whatever before it left, so of course it wasn't a full correct test there. So we'll go by the 88.6 kilowatt-hour measured before. Okay, maybe we just fire up the cooling briefly. Okay, 86 kilowatt, okay. But we should count the 88.6 that I have measured actually twice. Because like I said, I was idling earlier. Before we left, I spent maybe 500 watt-hour or possibly even more. So it messes up the calculation now if you don't count that thing, you know. Okay, oh, I have this camera. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll just use this camera. I'm too lazy to switch over to the other camera. Do this quick summary, and then we are good to go. Oh, wait. So let me calculate then based on this. That would mean 732 kilometers. Wow. Wait, but the VLTB was higher than that, right? Okay, 732. I have to look in the list now. But also, this was a 12 degrees Celsius average run. Okay, on top here, very top, we have EQS. That was 816. Model 3 Highland was 785. The Model 3 long range Highland in that was in Norway. Okay, wow, that was a rear-wheel drive. I mean, it's still in the top 6 or something. Yeah, still really good. Better than long range. Actually, better than Model S. Wow. But there was a run with Model 3 long range Highland at 16 degrees Celsius. That's actually the closest to this. Okay, maybe there's no need to redo the test. We already have a test now with Highland, 16 degrees Celsius, 108 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, so it beats Highland because it has a bigger battery, but the consumption on Model 3 is lower. Yeah, and these are, now we compare overdrive versus overdrive, not rear drive versus overdrive or anything like that. Okay. I think I'm ready for the cruise now. Should I use the other camera? Maybe I should use the other camera. It's that end shot that looks nicer if I use the other camera. Okay, let's do it. Need to switch the microphone, take off this. Takes a couple of minutes just to switch, but the end shot always looks a bit nicer with the shallow depth being. But then, of course, now we have somewhat strong sun in the back there. Open this camera instead. Try to cool down the cabin slightly. I should also leave for kindergarten soon. Just the final shot. Yeah. But yeah, I would say that on a warm day we could possibly get who knows. But I'm not sure if 800 is possible. Maybe on a warm day we could get around, well, best case 110 watt-hour per kilometer then. Yeah. Then we can just extrapolate. Oh, I think that's too high. Go to 5.6. The sun is blasting in the back there. Okay. So I can guess based on that. Yeah, that would actually be 805 kilometers. Okay. Wow. And that would put it on the second best, almost matching the EQS. Okay, so it means that if you go for rear-wheel drive and it's warmer, this could be the longest range car ever. Yeah. Okay. Now let me turn off this for now. Okay, turn it off. So yeah, today I average, I would say it's around 12 degrees Celsius average. It's kind of cold-ish, right? But if we kept going, and of course if it wouldn't be night and stuff like that, if the temperature was more even, we should be able to go 732 kilometers. That is very impressive. Consumption, of course, is not the best we've seen. Tesla Model 3 is better. There's one measurement, one test I did with Model 3 long range Highland. in 16 degrees Celsius, slightly warmer, and you see that it was 108 watt-hour per kilometer. But because the battery in the Tesla is smaller, then we actually have more range. And then what if this was the rear-wheel drive that people keep mentioning in the comment section? Well, then based on all the other tests I've seen now of all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive, the all-wheel drives, they usually consume slightly more, maybe 10, 15 watt-hour per kilometer. I'm not exactly sure. I would assume maybe 10 then. Best guess based on all the tests I've seen now. And that means that if we did the rear-wheel drive and it would be slightly warmer, then maybe around 100 watt-hour per kilometer, let's say 110 is possible. So that means that we can go over 800 kilometers. Maybe we could even beat the EQS. So yeah, the rear-wheel drive CLA has the potential to be the longest range car ever tested on this test, even beating the EQS with way bigger batteries. So there you guys see it, that efficiency trumps everything. Okay, maybe trumping is a bad word, but okay, but you know what I mean, right? Efficiency matters. Yeah, you can put in a big battery, but as long as the car is inefficient, then no. But you have okay size battery, but efficient car, then it makes up for other things, like charging speed doesn't have to be that fast because you just get more juice. Or actually, you get more kilometers for the juice you get. That's what I meant. So yeah. But everyone who owns a Tesla, they already know this. Well, yeah, so I mean, overall, it's a great car. I'm not butthurt yet after sitting here for 5 hours. And I bet I could even sit here for another 5 hours if I didn't have the kids I had to pick up at the kindergarten now. So overall, nice car. Absolutely nice car and efficient and great to drive. So that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, there, auto, okay, space in the back, wait, let me see, I want to, is there a reload, wait, where's that, I have to go here, it's hidden there, okay. Oh, I'm not sure about that, the space in the back, but okay, I need to pack and leave now. Wise Creek will be waiting for me. She's coming with me to the kindergarten to pick up the 2 kids. I can leave some of the shafts here because I need them anyway tonight. But I'm probably not gonna live stream tonight. Focus on shooting the video. People will be asleep anyway tonight. So yeah, great Sunday drive as usual. I can just dish out the numbers. Like, I think we could even go as much as 850 kilometers. It depends how efficient the rear-wheel drive is. We don't know until we try it, right? Okay, but I need to get in the garage and get back inside. That's gonna be it, guys. Oh, it's very little difference. Okay, which means that if it's warmer and whatever, we could go down to around 110 watt-hour per kilometer. That becomes a little bit over 800 kilometers, almost beating the EQS. Well, thank you for the tip. I will check out the OBD stuff, see if I get any data there. But now I just have to get. Can you just drive, dude? What the heck, man? It's a bit laggy to respond to the ready state. Need to pee also and get rid of and dump all the camera equipment inside the house. And then not sure how I'm gonna in the car stay awake. I doubt it, but I could try. No, he's gonna turn off everything here once I leave the car. Okay, whatever. Bye. Talk to you guys later. Grønnevagen next.